Hello, happy Monday. Welcome back to another Lord of the Rings live stream. I am here today continuing on in my quest to defeat the second quest in the Two Towers box 2. This is the Journey to the Crossroads. I've had some struggles with this one before because we just keep getting overrun by enemies. But today I'm feeling pretty good. Today is the day that we're going to take this thing out. I feel it in my bones. We got really close last week. Or not last week, but last time we played. I'm feeling much better today. Skipper Kiefer, great podcast on aggression decks for Marvel Champions. Awesome. Thank you so much for listening. That was on Villain Theory and Mai's podcast, The Shadow of the Cast. So that is, I think, live wherever you can listen to podcasts, as well as Villain Theory's channel. So yeah, it was fun. It was a good time. It was a good time. So Marvel Champions. Good morning. Good morning. How's it going? How's it going? Okay, so let's think about this. So last time it came down to I lost based off of a blunder based on the uh where I traveled to, where I got locked out of being able to engage any enemies, and that very much hurt my win, because then I was just kind of top decking hoping for something, but it did not happen. I got some comments on that video talking about, or asking if I should look into any of the campaign rewards that I have. And I have kind of been approaching these different saga boxes as different instances of campaigns. I think it would be kind of hard, I think, to go all the way back and take a look at that. So I did look at the Two Towers campaign, and I did have the boon Leader of Men that was attached to Theodred, who actually ended up dying in my last game. And so I don't have any boons from the previous campaigns. And I feel like if I switch my play style to playing a thorough campaign through the Two Towers boxes, I would have to add in all the burdens at that point, and I would just make this much harder for myself. So I actually don't think that I'm not 100%. I'm not convinced that going the full campaign route would be better for me, because I think I'm just adding a ton of bad cards to the deck rather than getting any boons, because everybody that had a boon, um, unless I still have this Leader of Men. Let me actually check that, because if I still have the Leader of Men boon card, and I don't have to, it's not tied to Theodred, it's a boon card that I can attach to anybody, then it makes a little bit more sense. I kind of stopped looking at what burdens I would need, so we would have to think about what burdens. But I think I got that from here. Yeah, the pursuit value is 25 or lower, and attaches it to a hero he controls. Add the earned cards to the campaign pool. So I do actually think that I would get that. I think what we will do is we're going to take a crack at it. Hey, Jared, how's it going? We're going to take a crack at the quest before adding in the boon cards from the previous box, which Leader of Men would then go on Glorfindel, which would help our resource ramp in blue, which is kind of what, this deck is looking to do. But I also don't remember or have the recollection of all the burden cards, and so if we do see ourselves not progressing through this quest earlier today, what we're probably going to do is I'll take a break, I'll go through, I'll find all the burden cards that would be associated with Leaderman, and then we can make a judgment call on if it's worth it. Are all the burden cards that we earned in the past box worth this one card? I don't know. So let's continue on with the way that we set it out to play, which is just using just this box to play. Beast, no, man, I need to get this game to the table. I miss it. It's such a good game. The one thing I did want to bring up was We have 3 Frodos. We can use any of these instances of Frodos. We have been using the one that came in this box, which allows us to spend a resource to give +2 willpower and +2 attack until the end of the round. We have a spend a resource and exhaust the one ring to cancel the effects of encounter card just revealed from the encounter deck. I think I kind of like that one. I'm kind of leaning towards trying this one. Um, then I like our Frodo Baggins here. After he exhausts a defend against an attack, we can exhaust to reduce to target the attacking enemy. If it deals no damage, each player raises his threat by 2. So there's that. None of the 2 tower burdens are used in these quests. You see the symbol on the campaign cards not to use the Helm Deep or Road to Isengard. You see the symbols on the campaign cards not to use. So would that also be true for the... I guess I don't understand how that works then. Oh, is this what this is saying to remove here? But what? Okay. So none of... Okay. Okay. That makes sense. So with Leader of Men, I can attach that to anybody I would like, right? Let's just go ahead and run that with Glorfindel then. That'll... Because that is in the campaign pool. I do not believe that it is tied to a specific hero. Okay. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I think Frodo Baggins helps us a little bit. We can the other thing. Okay, so Frodo Baggins helps us because if we do flip a enemy, we do have some issues that could be like with multiple enemies coming out, because we're revealing an enemy every round. And if we flip one from the encounter deck, then we can be in a lot of trouble based on not being able to engage them and then immediately losing them. Now we do have some answers in our deck for that, but this could help us cancel that in a reveal. Now the problem with that is you're spending a resource to hope for something better. Sure. I kind of am leaning back towards the Frodo that we got from this box, mainly because now we have the Leader of Men, which says that after the attached hero quests successfully, we can exhaust Leader of the Men to add 1 resource to the attached hero's resource pool. So that would be kind of interesting to be able to, to be able to just ramp blue, and being able to use resources here to kind of give ourselves +2 willpower after we've committed to the quest can almost gives us a higher likelihood of succeeding when Glorfindel is quested. So I'm kind of actually leaning back towards this. Quest, we're effectively revealing 2 cards from the encounter deck every single round, and so questing can be an issue. So interesting. Basically, there are burdens that are only used with Aragorn and other burdens that are only used with Frodo. Got it. That makes sense. That makes sense. I wonder, so like when we're going back to Return of the King, when we're going to be starting those saga boxes, would you recommend playing all the way through the sagas to keep up with the campaign pool at that point, or do you like playing them as individual campaigns based on just those 2 boxes or 1 box? Let's keep this lineup with Leader of Men, and I think that's gonna help our ramp stuff, which is gonna be nice. But I think the cancel the effect of a card can be really strong. We're not making any modifications to the deck. We were so close last time. We were so close last time, and so I think we're good to just kind of hang out and use this, especially with this boon here. I think we're gonna be better. So set up, add the black gate and the crossroads to the staging area. Shuffle the men of Harad encounter set and place it face down under the crossroads. Each player except the first player searches the encounter deck for a different, non-unique location and adds it to the staging area. Shuffle the encounter deck. So we got the black gate. Says that at the end of the planning phase, place each Harad enemy in the staging area face down under the black gate. There are X face down encounter cards, which is 4 in a solo game. We lose the game. And then we have The Crossroads. This is immune to player card effects. It has 9 threat, 9 quest points. It gets -1 threat for each face down card under it, which we're starting with 9 face down cards under it. If the players cannot travel here unless there are no face down cards under the Crossroads and at least 20 progress on stage 1B. So we got that. This is the Men of Harad, which are all enemies. And based on 1B, at the beginning of the quest phase, reveal the top face down card from under the Crossroads and add it to the staging area. So that's what I was saying. We're doing effectively two cards from the encounter set every round. So that's going to be there. We're going to use dice to track how many are under under this one and how much quest points are on this one. So that's just going to help us a little bit. Shuffle this guy up. What are we looking for? I think with Glorfindel being the leader of men, we're very much looking to mulligan into a Light of Valinor, which means that Glorfindel can quest without exhausting. We also need to look at our threat. We have 0. Baragon is going to be an 11 because he is an added hero. Sam is going to be an 8, so that takes us to 19. Glorfindel is going to be a 6 because he is an added hero. So 11, 19, 25 plus 2 because we're not adding the burden. We're going to start at 27 threat. And my scoop counter is at like a high amount. I like to use the boons and burdens from Fellowship to Return of the King. A lot of cool possibilities are opened by boons and burdens that force you to deck build. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess at that point, before we start Return of the King, we'll redo and play through the entire saga, which sounds pretty epic, honestly. Sounds really, really cool. Alrighty. Where did I put those? Alrighty, starting at 0 progress, sadly. Excellent. We also are not taking the boon card, but we are going to be passing out 1 additional resource to every single hero during setup. I think that's part of here, right? Nope. Maybe. Add 1 resource to hero's resource. Probably shuffle 1 copy of Brace into the deck. I didn't love it. Would you want to replay the whole saga or just what you chose in your first playthrough? I'd want to replay the whole saga. Yeah. Cause I was watching back the end of Two Towers. I played thinking that was the end of that campaign until like I made some strategic choices in like killing off heroes and stuff. Plus I want to play them again. So that also sounds fun. I also may just do Return of the King like I have been doing and playing them as separate boxes. And then once I've finished Return of the King, I could then go through and do an epic saga playthrough. That actually may be what I do. Play through, not switch up the style in which I've been playing, and then go back and replay everything. I think that may be the right call. Might go that way. We get 6 cards to start us out. We got a Feint, Test of Will, Northern Tracker, Staff, Gandalf, and a Hasty Stroke. At this point, we are going to mulligan. I think we're going to mulligan. I do like having a Feint. We don't have any armor for Baragon. We don't have Light of Valinor. We don't have any of our Outland characters. And so we're just going to go ahead and mulligan. Our top card would have been a Test of Will, which would have been nice. Since the saga is being repackaged, would you play it 2-handed like the other repackaged content you played? Yeah, I think so. And maybe that is the best way to approach that. That'd be fun. I could do that. I could definitely do that. Yeah. I like that. Let's go, Jared. Yeah. The fire ideas. Let's go. Yeah, I'm hoping to revamp. I think I just kind of made the decision. Summer is incredibly busy. And so a lot of the recorded plays for Lord of the Rings, I'm hoping to target coming back with Agmar after Gen Con, which is at the start of next month, because yeah, I've just been traveling a ton, and so it's been hard to find time to make any content. But here we are. We've got this. Got 3. Give me a Light of Valinor. Give me a Sneak Attack. Give me a Gandalf. Give me armor. We got a Warrior. We got a Northern Tracker. Unexpected Courage. We got a Staff, a Feint, and a Westfold Outrider. Okay. Steward of Gondor is our pull, which is huge. Absolutely huge. Love it. Straight love it. Oh, that's so hype. That's so freaking hype. Okay. Woo. Alrighty then. Hype. Okay. Let's go ahead and spend 2 from Sam. Okay, now actually this is an interesting question. Because we have Glorfindel, if we are going to be questing successfully with Glorfindel and we can get money from Leader of Men, does Steward of Gondor not go on Glorfindel? I think it does. I think it still does. I think it still does. Just picked up Horizons of Spirit Island after watching him playing the main game. Nice. Nice. I hope you love it. It's so good. Are you still using the Steward of Gondor? At least no Denethor on the table. Hey, Starry. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Long time no see. Yeah, I think we still throw it on to Glorfindel. This kind of makes me think or wonder if we need to run some songs to help ease out this. But Leader of the Men on... I also don't have a Light of Valinor, so I'm not sure if I have been or if I should be questing with Glorfindel at this point. So let's go ahead and use 2 to play Steward of Gondor on Glorfindel. Boom, just like that. We got 4. I'm going to go ahead and spend all 4 of that for a Northern Tracker. And then we do have a Feint from Baragond. We do have Westfold Outrider, which we could drop next turn to engage anybody. We'd be feeling good. Been too long. Great to be back today. Yeah, it's awesome to have you back. How's Lord of the Rings going in your neck of the woods? Alrighty. Okay, so this is at the beginning of the quest phase, reveal a top face down card from under the crossroads. So we've got the Haradrim Archer, Archery X, where X is the number of players in the game, which is 1. He's got a 1 threat, which is nice. After he engages, you assign X damage among characters you control, which is going to be 1. Then this is now a 1 threat here. So we're showing 2 threats. We're going to be flipping the top card. Let's go ahead and quest with Sam for 1, 2, 3. We will quest with Frodo for 1, 2. Northern Tracker doesn't actually... I think we're going to block here. If we attack for 5, that's not enough, but we will get to Ready Sam. And so we can attack for enough to take out the Archer. If we're only questing for 5 right now, and we're showing 2, let's go ahead and ship it. No, it's another it's another enemy. After it engages you, each Harad enemy gets +1 attack and -10 engagement cost until the end of the round. Okay, and that's 4. Jeez. Okay, so that's going to be 2, 6. We'll go ahead and spend 1 from here, the 1 ring, to take us up to 7, and place 1 progress here. Boom. Lord of the Rings is going great. I have a small pot of players, and we gather every couple weeks in person and slug through the best we can. Playing 3 players totally changes how I approach. Oh, I bet. Yeah. Yeah. I see that a lot with Arkham. I've played very, very little multiplayer Lord of the Rings. I played it like 2-handed. I've done a couple of those games, and those have been a lot of fun. But yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Oop, that was my scoop counter, not my quest counter. Okay. Okay. Um Okay. So we're going to archery 1. We're going to throw that over here on Glorfindel. We don't. Oh, wait, hold on. If we go 2, 4, 7, that's actually not enough to take him out, unfortunately. So we're going to engage here. We're going to assign 1 damage among characters we control. It's going to be on, I think, Glorfindel again. Then he's going to attack us for 3. We're going to go ahead and block for 4 with Baragon. No shadow effect. And then, actually, we get to ready Sam, because we engage someone with a higher engagement cost than we. And he now has 2, 5, 7, which will take out the archer. Alrighty. We do have this in the staging area, and so at the end of the planning phase, he goes away. Now we do have a Westfold Outrider, which we can discard him and choose an enemy not engaged with you to engage the chosen enemy. Or we can just lose him. I think we're gonna lose the Olifant. And so let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's go to 28. We're gonna pass out money. Then with Steward of Gondor, we get some money here. Let's draw a card. It is a swordsman. Interesting. I think with a feint in hand, I think we actually have a better option. With a feint in hand, we could probably take an Olifant on. And so I'm wondering if we just lose this guy, just kind of like lose him initially. That's going to probably lose us the game later. But I think if we engage him right now, it's sad to spend 2 and not get any utilization out of Westfold Outrider. So I think I probably should have played Westfold Outrider last turn. We could have used Westfold to attack and then discard later to grab the captain. That would have been the better play. And here we are. All right. So we're going to spend 2 to play Westfold Outrider. We're going to lose this guy. We're going to spend 2 to play the swordsman. We do have a feint. I'm going to save Sam's resource for the warrior, because warrior then helps us quest even more, which is pretty awesome. Okay, so into the planning phase, this guy goes away. This goes up to 1. 3 away from our loss condition. Start of quest phase, we're going to get another archer. Actually, not a bad flip for us at all. It's actually really nice for us. So I don't see any reason to quest with Glorfindel, seeing that we are going to have to raise our threat when we do so, considering we don't have Light of Valinor. And so, because we have Steward of Gondor, I think we're just going to hang out. It's going to be hilarious if Leader of Men actually never does anything for us. That'd be kind of fun. Okay. We are going to... We have Westfold Outrider, which is going to take the place of the Northern Tracker attack. That being said, if we flip another... like captain, we're going to need to engage. Well, no, we wouldn't be able to. We can only optionally engage 1 person, so we might as well quest with the Northern Tracker, right? The nice thing is we have an archery target for the Westfold Outrider now. So let's go 2, 4, 7, 8. Then we've got 1. We've got the damage here to take out the archer. So we're questing for 8. We are showing, let's flip that. We're showing 3. We're flipping to another captain. It happened. Holy cow. Well, at least now we can do the thing that we were talking about doing and discard Westfold Outrider, choose an enemy, which would be the captain, and engage him at the end of the round after the captain would attack. Wow. Well, at least it's gone. That's the other nice thing is like flipping these early. If we can sustain it, we're not going to flip them later. Ow. Okay. So we're showing 4, 5, 7. We quested for 8. Let's go ahead and spend one of these resources to quest for 10. And what did I say? 5, 7, so 3, so 4 more. LOL can't happen, right? Yeah, I shouldn't have said anything. So we're at 4 there. Let's go ahead and assign 1 archery damage to our good friend the Westfold Outrider here. We're going to engage the archer. When we engage the archer, we have to pass out a damage. I'm trying to figure out where I want to put this. I don't want to put it. I could put it on Sam. I'm starting to load Glorfindel up, which we've seen a lot of the archery now. I'm going to put it on Glorfindel. I don't ever see Glorfindel defending. I see Baragon defending. I see the Northern Tracker defending. Northern Tracker is pretty robust. 2 defense, 3 health. So I don't want to load up too much damage on the Northern Tracker because he can actually survive some. Instantly kills Ether, instantly kills Westfold. We're not going to do that. Frodo, if we had a Bill, I'd feel a little bit better. I could see Sam. Let's just put 1 here. I don't think I'm going to put a 4. I don't think that there is a spray damage card in this one. But just in case. Defend for 4. Discard a non-objective attachment you control. That's going to have to be Steward of Gondor. Because this is permanent. That's sad. That's sad. Bummer. Okay. Sam's ready. We don't take any damage. We're going to swing back for 2, 5, 8. Take this guy out. We're going to, at this point, discard the Outrider and engage the captain here. And then we're going to stand up. Oh, losing Sword of Gondor is so sad. At least we got the Northern Tracker out. Increase our threat. Draw into a Gondorian shield. Let's go ahead and throw that there. That's big. Oh, wait. Actually, let's pass out money. I want a Light of Eleanor now. Because I want my money. Okay. We've got a 2 from Sam to play the Warriors, and now all of our outland characters get +1 defense, but more importantly, these are both 2 questers because we got the Swordsman on the table. I'm trying to think of, do we want to throw Unexpected Courage? And if we throw Unexpected Courage on somebody, do we throw it on Frodo over here? Because Frodo then can be swinging for 3. I think we do. I straight think we do. So let's go ahead and spend 2. Throw the Unexpected Courage on Frodo Baggins. And there we go. We're going to grab the staff. We can throw the staff onto Baragon next round. We do have a feint, which I think will probably, or Unexpected Courage on, no, we're going to throw Unexpected Courage on Baragon. That way we can defend twice. Yeah. Because now he has 6 defense. We're going to be engaging minimum 2 this next round. And so I think having Unexpected Courage on Baragon allows us to not need to kill off the enemies as soon as they come out. And we can defend twice and be pretty okay. Okay. Start of the planning phase. We're going to get another Archer. Who shuffled this deck? Unexpected on Courage. Baragon is a better choice. I agree. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think so. So we got another Archer. And I honestly only thought there were 2 in there. So yeah, at least it's not an olifant. It's a lot of ping damage everywhere, but I think we're going to be fine. Okay. So we are showing 2, 4, 6. Yeah. So we're showing 3, 4. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now it's going to be 3 olifants in a row, right? That's, yeah, 100% going to happen. 1, 2 for 9. Let's just go ahead and quest for 10 with the Northern Tracker. It's going to be 10, showing 4. We're going to flip into a peril. Y'all can't help me with this. Either place the lowest attack Harad enemy, engage with you face down under the black gate, or reveal the top face down card from under the crossroads and put it into play engaged with you. I think I'd take the crossroads here. I have 2 blocks with Baragon. I have a feint. I mean, it next turn it gets a little scary. But we could get an olifant, which exhausts all of our allies, and they're already all exhausted. Let's do it. It's an olifant. After it engages you, exhausts each ally you control. Cannot have attachments or take more than 3 damage each round. This goes to 4. So we quested for 10. We're showing 5, so we're going to place 5. He attacks for 6, which is scary. Okay. Archery. Let's throw a damage onto Northern Tracker. We will engage here. I'm going to throw a damage on Sam. We'll deal out shadow cards. Okay. Let's go ahead and olifant. We're going to feint the olifant. Which is either place the attacking enemy face down or makes an additional attack. That was big fan of that. We are going to defend here. So it's 6. Discard a non-objective attachment you control. Shoot. It's going to be the shield. Man, getting hit with that twice was brutal. Took no damage. We'll stand up. We'll defend again for 4. No shadow. Ah ha ha ha. You hate to see it. Oh yeah, Sam's ready. We do have 5 attack. You quest for 1 more. Sam triggers when you engage the. Oh, sick. That's fun. Huh. That's really cool. Nice. Nice. That's fun. We're in a lot of trouble now. Shoot. We can't take out any of the enemies. Honestly, I may scoop here. I think this is actually a position where we lose in 30 minutes. We don't have an answer for the olifant. We're down to 1 card, no card draw. We don't have Light of Valinor. We don't have. So I think, which like there were many times where Frodo, Sam attacks for 3 because he triggers twice. Oh, I don't think I realized that was multiple times. Alrighty. Well then, yeah, let's just try that. We'll kill the archer. I don't think I realized that he triggered, or that he did multiple times. Okay. Okay, so we'll take out the archer. We have Baragon. I think regardless of what flips, we're losing that to the Black Gate. Thank you. Thank you, Jared. Yeah. Go up to 30. Draw into an Elrond's Council. Alrighty. Okay. We're going to spend 1 to play a staff onto Baragon. Attached to a Gondor or a Hobbit hero. After the attached hero exhausts to defend against an attack with an enemy with an engagement cost higher than your threat, exhaust this to discard a shadow card from that enemy. So, that's nice. We do have an Elrond's Council. Yeah, we're just gonna move into here. This is the Haradrim Soldier. After it engages you, it makes an immediate attack. Yeah, I think we're gonna just lose that one. Which Sam's not readying, actually. This is eh. Okay. Okay. This is at 5. So we're showing 7 already in the staging area. Let's go ahead. I want Light of Eleanor. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's what we're showing in the staging area. I'll go ahead and play Elrond's Council. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna go up to 8 quest. So we're showing 7. We've got 8. We're gonna lose this. I think we need to chump block with here. I guess we don't. We don't have to. We can take some damage on Baragon. Like if we take an attack with the captain, we can take the hit with the olifant. If we swing back for these two, we can throw the 3 damage that we need to on the olifant. Then we don't need to chump block with the warrior. I think I'm going to leave the warrior out because if we get a shadow card that then says that the enemy's going to make another attack, we're going to have to chump block with the warrior. So we're going to go 8, showing 7. I'm going to flip into a Manharad. This has archery 1. It also surges into a surge into a location. I'm scooping at that point because we engage one of these, we lose 2 of them. We're going to scoop here. That's too much. I'm trying to think. I think I probably should have thrown the captain under the black gate with that treachery card. I think grabbing a hasty stroke or that staff is probably a higher priority than what I've given it credit for in the past. I think I need to make sure to be focusing on canceling shadow cards because we got tore apart by shadow cards there. We lost Steward of Gondor. We lost what else did we lose? We lost the shield. We lost the shield. Frodo says, I'm out. This is too much and leaves the ring behind. Scoop? Yeah, right. Alrighty. The goal here is to not. What did I say? I was at around. Yeah. I think I want to beat the quest before we hit 15 hours of play. But this I think has now passed as the hardest quest that I've done in this series. I think or at least the longest. Yeah. Which we have the cancels. We have spirits, we have the staff. I mean we would have failed some of the quest. Okay, so we would have failed some of the quest if we did not have this version of Frodo. However, this version of Frodo we wanted to keep in because it was going to be pumping up Glorfindel's money. If we had a Light of Valinor, that would not have been an issue because Glorfindel would have been +3, Frodo would have been +2. We always pass when we hit the +2, so we would have passed if we had the +3 from Glorfindel, meaning that I think my thought was invalid. Let's swap these. So we're going to cancel the effects of an encounter card revealed from the encounter deck and reveal another one. It's so crazy. I think you beat Battle of Karn Doom on first try, but this is the roadblock. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I'm struggling so much with this one. I mean, like, I don't know. No idea. I also think I went a little insane with the heroes I was using. I mean, like, honestly, we could swap Sam out for Elrond and just kind of go that route. Um, we've kind of skirted the thematic side of the game with some of our hero choices already, but so I mean, like, that's a I think that's an idea. We could actually go with Glorfindel. No, I'd swap out Sam. We could do that. Alrighty. Do I need? No. We got Gandalf. We got Staff, Westfold Outrider, Dagger, Steward of Gondor, and a Swordsman. I mean, that's what we want. And we got a Sneak Attack and Gandalf. Holy cow. So I don't know if I can script a better hand than this. That I mean that's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. I think the only thing better, mulligan for Light of Valinor. I don't think so. I think I'm going to be using Sneak Attack Gandalf for card draw. Um, because I have Staff, I have Dagger, I have the answers to a lot of issues. Swordsman helps with the questing. Um, I think I think this is not a turn one steward play. I think that I think we play Staff on Baragond. Is Staff restricted? It is restricted. It's it's kind of fine. I don't actually know if I have spears in this deck. I think I toss them. So okay, if we go Staff here, that cancels any shadow cards. We have a Sneak Attack Gandalf, which we can go in the combat phase for a attacker to take out whatever we flip from this encounter deck. I think with Gandalf being Snuck Attack in, we do card draw. Um, I think yeah, that's what I think, Jared. Yeah, I think we took out the spears to go with the staff. We got dagger. We can throw the dagger. I think probably on Glorfindel. We got the Westfold Outrider. The Westfold Outrider would be a nice turn one drop to save us from losing a enemy flip from the top of the encounter deck turn one. But I honestly think we are probably looking at a turn three steward drop. Yeah, I think we're sneak attacking Gandalf in, and we have this Frodo. So if we do flip an enemy, we can cancel it, and whatever enemy pops out, unless it's an olifant. If it's an olifant, we reevaluate at that point. But I think what we do here is we go 2 for swordsman. We go 1 for the staff here. We go 1 for the dagger here. And then we have 2. Yeah, we have protection. We have a lot of protection from those shadow effects now with staff. Um that protects us from 1. Then we have, if we're losing attachments, we have a couple, we can lose the dagger and not feel too bad about it. Um, we have a sneak attack money here for Gandalf, which is going to draw us cards. Yeah. I don't actually remember if I shuffled this, so let's just go ahead and shuffle this. Okay. First card coming up is an olifant. I think I let it go. I think I let this one go. I think I let it go. Yeah. Okay, so let's go 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go 10. We're going to increase our threats. We're going to be questing for 10. Wait, did I reset my threat actually? I don't think I did. So this was 11, 19, 25, 27. I did. It ended up being just the same. So now if we quest successfully with Glorfindel, we actually do get a money. And so the card that we're flipping is Peril. Either place the lowest Harad enemy or reveal an additional, or each enemy in this area makes an immediate attack against you. Shoot. Okay. For each enemy in the staging area. So we have to do that one. So he's going to attack. We're going to exhaust to defend with Baragon. Discard the shadow card and take 2 damage on Baragon. It's unfortunate. Okay. But we're only showing 4 requests for 10, so we're going to put 6 up here on our quest counter. We're going to exhaust the Leader of Men to get a money for Glorfindel, and then we're going to ready up. Increase our threat to 29. Oh wait, I have Frodo. Retcon. Yeah, retcon that. We are going to go ahead and Frodo this. So we're going to exhaust, spin 1, cancel the effects, and we're going to get a Hills of Ithilien. While it is the active location, after a player engages a Harad enemy, deal 1 damage to that enemy. So now we're showing 6. We're going to place 4. I was going to mention Frodo, but I can't help with... Oh, I love that. I love that. That's amazing. Yes. I forgot that we switched out Frodo. We'll go ahead and travel here. And everything is the same. Nice. That's fun. That's really fun, Jared. Alrighty. So we went up to 29. We're going to draw into a Hasty Stroke. Gosh, I love to see Hasty Stroke. We're going to pass out some Muddy. Okay. Let's go ahead and spin 2 to play the Outrider. We're going to hang on to Sneak Attack Gandalf. We have a Hasty Stroke. We're going to hang on to Steward. Because I think I would rather have... We do have a decent amount of attack at this point. We're not going to play. We're not going to go Gandalf in the quest phase. So we'll go ahead and lose the Olifant here. That's 1. Flip into the Haradrim Soldier. After he engages you, makes an immediate attack. Ugh, gross. It's attacking for 4. Glorfindel swings for 5, which would be 2 damage. The Westfold Outrider can finish him off, so we can take an attack with Baragon, sneak attack, and defend with Gandalf. So I think that's the play. Rather than attacking with Gandalf, we can attack with, or we can defend with Gandalf and take the double hit here. Okay. This is at 2. So we're showing 4 total. Let's quest up. Got 1, 2, 3. We also have Sam, who can attack. I don't think that really matters. 1, 2. 1, 2. Glorfindel can go for 3, but then we're losing out on a lot of damage. Sam would go 2, 4. We would not have the damage there. We could... No, I want to keep Westfold to save us if we need it. Okay, so we got 7. We're not questing with Glorfindel. We're going to flip into the Southward Road. While it is the active location, each player will optionally engage an additional enemy. As they travel, each player reveals the top face-down card under the crossroads and add it to the staging area to travel there. That comes in with 4. So that's going to be 8 total. So we increase our threat by 1 because we quested unsuccessfully. We're going to go ahead and engage here. He's going to make an immediate attack. We're going to block with Baragon. It's 4-4. Oh, wait, we're doing this. That's the reason that we have that. So we're discarding the Shadow, which would have been discarded non-objective attachment. Nice. Now, we're going to spend 1 to sneak attack Gandalf into play. We're going to draw 3 cards. Got the shield, another shield, and an Elrond's Council. Alrighty. Now for the normal attack, we're going to block here with Gandalf. 4-4, no shadow effect. And we're going to swing back with 5, 6, 7, which is enough to take him out there. The end of the phase, Gandalf pops back to my hand. We're going to stand up. Okay. Increase our threat to 31. I'm going to pass out some money. Draw into a Light of Valinor. Ho, 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 ho. Let's go. Alrighty, let's go shield here on Baragon. Let's go 1 to play Light of Valinor on Glorfindel. Woo! Righty then. I think that there is a argument to be made to not throw Steward onto Glorfindel at this point. I don't know who would go on though, actually. That's so nice. That's so nice. I mean that's kind of interesting. Like what I think we still throw it on Glorfindel. I mean, our deck is pretty heavy spirit, and we can just understand that we're all the basic cards we're going to be using with Glorfindel. Yeah, let's go ahead and spend 2 to throw Sword of Gondor onto Glorfindel. That also gives him the Gondor trait, which I don't think helps any, but it is something. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, friends. Okay. Feeling... Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Let's cook. So we're going to go up to 3 here. We're going to flip into a archer. That's what you like to see. Looking good. Yes. Yes. Alrighty. So we're showing 3, 7, 8. We're going to go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. We're only questing for 10. It's less than I want it to be. Jeez. We need more allies. Hey, Canadian Mustache. How's it going? Okay. We're going to flip into a Captain of Harad. We're going to take it. That's showing us... Oh, yeah. So it's going to be 4, 5, 9, 12. Requesting for 10. Let's go ahead and play Elrond's Council to increase our quest to 11 and our threat by 1, 2, 3. So we fail by 1. We don't get the money from here. Okay. We got archery for the Westfold Outrider. We're going to engage here. Sam will ready. I think we're going to what we're trying to do is and then we get a damage whenever we engage there. We're going to take out the archer, and then we are going to... Is there an action phase? Oh, Jared, only reason I cannot see is give Sam the Gondor trait to use him the shield. I like that. I like that. Um. Oh. Is there an action phase between the defending and? No, there's an action phase after the attack. Yeah. Okay. So what we're gonna do? We're going to defend with Baragon and discard the Shadow card. Okay. We've got 5. Check this out. We're gonna go 2, 4, throw 3 damage here. Okay. We're going to discard this Westfold Outrider. Engage the captain. You're chugging along on the progression series. What happens once you're done? I have all the Nightmare decks in my closet, so that's kind of the idea. We get to ready Sam here because we just engaged another, and we are going to attack with 3, 5, and take this guy out. He has minus 10 engagement cost, so he's at 28. So it's only actually 3, 6. So this only does 3 damage, unfortunately. Because actually no, this is +1, so it's 2 damage, or it's 4 damage total, because it's not actually higher engagement cost than my threat right now because I'm at 29. Oops. Oh well. Um. I'm going to have used Glorfindel's 4 attack. Well, then Sam doesn't even get past. I think that may not be the best option. I don't like having both of these enemies here. I could take out the archer and then not have any damage on captain. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to take out this, and then I don't actually have any damage on the captain. But I'm going to use Glorfindel to swing into the archer. Because I forgot that I wasn't going to get the +2 there. Okay. Increase our threat. Stand up. We do have a Gandalf in hand. I'm going to draw into another Elrond's Council. That's pretty nice. Wasn't paying attention. Did you deal damage from the active location? I did not. Thank you. I did not. So actually, yeah, so this will be, yeah, thank you. So that's actually dead. This has 4 damage on it. Sweet. Thank you, Jared. Yeah. Okay, sweet. I like that. That's good. That's good. Um okay. Um okay, so the archery is going to be, we can soak that pretty easily. I'm wondering if we do we play Gandalf right now? Um I'm wondering if we need to quest out of this to get that out of the staging area, because that's hurting a lot. We're going to be showing 8. We don't have any. I think we play Gandalf, um, and draw cards with Gandalf. Let's go 2, 5 to play Gandalf. Draw 3 cards. Light of Valinor, build a pony, and a dagger. Let's go build a pony. We'll throw a dagger onto Sam. Um, eh. Can't go wrong with Gandalf. Yeah. I was really hoping for allies. We do have a good number of allies in the deck. We're just not seeing them. Um, We are pretty set up. I think the biggest scare here is this, and just being location locked out. Um, but here we are. Alrighty. We're gonna go to 4 here. We're gonna flip into an olifant. Um, I think there is a real argument here to ignore that olifant and let it go. And then go up to 2. We only have one more olifant to deal with because this is an olifant here. We only have one more to deal with. I think that's it. I think that's the play. Okay, let's and if we get another enemy, no, we have Baragon. We can defend another enemy. I just don't want to take the Olifant on. We actually may be able to take the Olifant on. Wait, hold on. Because if we're defending for 6 with Baragon, discarding an encounter card, the problem with the Olifant is I want a unexpected courage or something to deal with multiple attacks. Because once you engage the Olifant, it's 3 rounds taking 2 enemies. Yeah, I don't think we do. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. So requesting for 15. We are showing 3, 7, 11. I'm gonna flip into a Athelian Woods. We have to reveal the top card of the encounter deck to travel here. After the player engages a Harad enemy, he readies a character he controls. So that is going to show 5, 9, 13. We quested for 15, which puts 2 here. Fortunately, not enough to push it out, which is a very scary idea. Let's play Elrond's Council. Reduce our threat by 3, go up to 16, place 1 more there. And I think at this point we are kind of hoping that we're gonna. I don't know what my plan was. Oh, Candle. We got 1 here. We're still ready. Okay. Let's go ahead and defend with Baragon using the staff to discard the shadow card. And then Glorfindel will swing back. We also need 1 archery damage, which we will throw on Sam now that we have Bill out. Okay. Into the round, we're going to increase our threat. Gandalf is going to get discarded. If we draw a sneak attack now, I'm going to be sad. We have Ancient Mathams. We have another swordsman. Actually, that would be on the short list of my wish list to grab. Because now the swordsmen are questing for 3 each. So that's big. Last game you got Northern Tracker out turn 1 and got 0 locations. Now you're struggling with locations. This quest just does not want to be defeated. Right? Right? It's kind of insane, right? I like having the swordsman out. The swordsman is going to help a lot with the questing. I wonder if I should have canceled this guy with Frodo. I think there's a chance I should have done that. Okay. Olifant goes away. Nice thing is we're only at 2 there. We're going to go to 5. We're going to flip into a archer. I can handle that. So we are showing 1. That's also huge that it's a 1. So it's 1, 3, 7, 12. Alrighty, come on. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And now the other Frodo would have helped a lot. But I guess this one has got us out of a lot of situations. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So 6. Did I count that? 3, 6, 9, 12. Yeah, 15. 15 showing 12. Yikes. Yikes. 15 showing 12. We're going to flip into, here we go. Either place the lowest Harad enemy engaged with you or reveal the face down card from the crossroads and put it into play engaged with you. Okay, so this is a sticky situation. Because if we take an enemy, well, I guess if we take the enemy, Sam is gonna get uh, buffed up. Sam's gonna get buffed up. We have a lot of attack. I think the damage is what I'm kind of concerned with. Is can we take another hit? We could take the attack from the Harad Archer undefended. We could cancel this. I think worst case scenario, we flip. I mean, we don't actually have to engage the archer. I guess that is. So let's go ahead and just take the top card, which is a Harajam soldier. It makes an immediate attack. That's probably the worst case scenario. Um, oh shoot. Okay, so we'll defend here and cancel the shadow card. Sam gets ready. It's gonna give us +1 there. So 16 showing, what did I say? 12, 5, 9, 12. So that's 4. Definitely not making it easy for me. Yeah, right. So that's gone at least. I think the problem is reveals a face down card under the crossroads and adds it to the staging area. If we engage here, we lose the game. If we travel there, we lose the game. I think if we don't travel there, there's a good chance we lose the game. We have to reveal the top card of the encounter deck to travel here. I think we have to travel. We're gonna reveal the top card of this encounter deck, which is worse than that one, and it's a location. Um, I think we lose a hero here. Um, unfortunately, I think we defend here. We have 1 archery. We're gonna throw that on Bill. Maybe use Frodo on that location. Yeah, let's try that. We're gonna use Frodo. Shuffle that card back in. I think I have 3 Northern Trackers in there. Yeah, every single time it's the rock paper scissors Lord of the Rings. It's like I need card draw, so I need lore, but I think I probably could give up leadership. I think I could give up leadership for lore. Oh, good. I think we lose now. So that surges. Each Harad enemy gains archery 2. Sheet. So that's archery 7. Um, yeah. Yeah, I think we lose because yeah. Top card of the deck is a feint, so we lose because we can't take 7 archery and 2 attacks with what we have currently available. And so we'll have to put both of these under the black gate and lose the game. I think, okay, Frodo's intuition, I think that's a good call. I think potentially yeah, let's just look at the deck now. So the deck is not working. I think Frodo's intuition makes sense. Um, is there a world in which we change Sam out? Um, what is leadership is getting a Steward of Gondor. Leader of Men kind of fills that role. We could also we do have Staff. I really like Staff. Um, Northern Tracker. Do I only have 1 Northern Tracker in this deck? No way, right? No, there they are. Okay, I have 3 Northern Trackers. One of my favorite parts of Lord of the Rings is making tweaks between losses. Not that I'm good at it. I like it. I like it. I'm just yeah. I'm having the worst time with this one though. Frodo's intuition. Yeah, we're 45 minutes. Actually, we are probably at this point over 10 hours of trying to beat this quest. Um, Frodo's intuition. I'm probably at this point 25 or more on this one. Fellowship of the Ring is kind of interesting here. We can attach it to the ring bearer, and after a character is destroyed, discard Fellowship of the Ring. We're not really destroying a lot of our characters because we have Baragon who's attacking, and it's going to give every single character or each hero +1 willpower, which would be +3 quest. I think that's an interesting idea there. I think so. Yeah, I think this is a tough scenario. I think true solo, this scenario is very challenging. I think that's the main issue that I'm running into is that this is like true solo. It's a tough scenario because you can only engage one enemy per round, and you reveal one card from here, which is always an enemy. And so if you flip another enemy, you have to have a way to engage that enemy, or you lose once you don't engage 4 enemies, basically. And so I think that's the biggest issue with it right now. And it's a lot of quest and a lot of defense and a lot of attack, right? It's hitting you on all angles. I think Frodo's intuition makes it in here. What about Glorfindel out and Círdan in? Draw 2 and still have Spirit on the table. I think my oh I think at that point you switch out Sam as well, because then my threat's gonna be starting around, what would it be? It'd be Círdan is what? Is he 12? He's 12, so he'd be 13. So he'd be +6. We'd be starting at like 35. And so I think at that point we're gonna be losing a lot of Sam's bonuses. Um what if we go Arwen? I think Arwen's an interesting idea. Um we lose a lot of attack power, which um Arwen adds 4 to our starting threat. But if we go Arwen and Elven Light, I don't hate that. That's going to be a lot of card draw. I think we need more damage dealing allies at that point because we're losing out on the 3 attack from Glorfindel. I think Arwen's an interesting idea. We could swap Sam out for. We could. What if we go Sam for Arwen? If we go Sam for Arwen, losing Steward is not that bad, right? Because losing Steward kind of gets offset with Arwen's ability and having another spirit hero on the table. What if we go Bisphere? We go Arwen, Light of Valinor. We swap in more allies that can attack. We're not losing anything in terms of willpower because we still have that. We're only adding 2 threat. I think we still run Dagger. I think the Elven Light Arwen strategy. I'm intrigued. I'm definitely intrigued. Not switching out Glorfindel, but swapping out Arwen. Now the nice thing about switching out Glorfindel is you can run ally Glorfindel. The Stargazer to help you draw what you need. I do like that idea. With all the threat reduction in Spirit, you can use the other ally Gandalf to have much more questing and attack power. That's fun. That's really fun. That's really fun. Interesting. Do we swap Glorfindel out? I was going to say for another Hobbit so that Frodo's intuition can draw us more cards, but I think with Elven Light, we're probably fine with card draw. You could even put Gandalf's staff on the ally to discard shadow cards. Interesting. Interesting. What's Gandalf's staff? Gandalf's search, not search. The Glorfindel ally is so good. I'm wondering if we. I think I'm thinking that Glorfindel ally maybe be better than the hero in this situation. He can be played from our discard pile. We can discard a card to ready him. He can quest for 3. He can attack for 3. The problem is that the 5 threat is really nice. I don't think any of the hobbits really make sense to throw in there. We could go Galadriel. No, we don't have enough allies, I don't think. Yeah, and if we don't have, I do kind of like one. Or let's keep Glorfindel. I don't see anything here that really helps more than. I mean, Eowyn, but then we like lose all of our attack power. I think I like having the Glorfindel hero on the table to have attack turn 1. I think that's pretty big. What is this Gandalf staff? What aspect is it? Oh, there it is. Attached to Gandalf. Yeah, it's a lot of setup. But I like it. So if we go Overhill, Underhill, Gandalf, I think I go one standard Gandalf. And okay, so we're gonna be taking out all of our leadership cards. Probably don't need Ancient Matham anymore either if we're running Elven Light. But Ancient Matham's always just nice to have. I have knights in here, right? Yeah, I have knights in there. Okay. Can't run Arwen anymore. Bill coming out is slightly sad. That's fine. I'm gonna actually. I don't think I'm running 3 copies of Light of Valinor. No, I'm not. Let's go ahead and grab a 3rd copy of Valinor there. There's a lot of setup, no question about that. The staff is probably the first thing to get cut if you go above 50. Yeah. Grab another copy of staff. Okay. Light of Valinor. Let's grab 3 copies of Elven Light. Elven Light. I love Elven Light so much. It's such a cool card. So it can only be played from your discard pile. You can return it to your hand, then draw a card. And then that combos with Arwen's ability to discard a card from your hand to add one resource to a Noldor hero's resource pool or to Aragorn's resource pool. And so you get like a little bit of ramp. Hey, Trepid, how's it going? So I do like that. How many hasty strokes do we have? One, two, three. Okay, we are running at 3 hasty strokes. I think we're cutting out Sam. We got Arwen in. We're going to run that. We got Glorfindel with the leader of men. I kind of like Fellowship of the Ring, honestly, in this deck. With Baragon doing the heavy defense, we're not destroying a lot of characters. If you want attack defense, there is Walador, which is neutral. I don't know if I have that card yet. Yeah, isn't that a hero? Yeah, I don't have that card yet, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think I have that ally yet. Roverian Outrider can act as extra copies of Northern Tracker. Give it power if you need it. No worries. Roverian Outrider. That card. Is that an ally? Okay. After it commits to the quest, place 1 progress on a location in the staging area. If that location is not explored by this effect, it gets +1 willpower until the end of the phase. That's interesting. That's really interesting. And it has 2 attack. It has 2 attack is really nice here. Got Fellowship of the Ring, which is going to help with our questing power. Let's see where we're at cards wise. And then we're also going to see where we're at ally wise, because I think allies are really important here. Okay. We have more than 52, 4, 6, 8, 10. I can just tell by how many cards I have in my hand. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, we have 53 cards. Okay. So the staffs could be cut. We could be. I do really like the idea of the card draws here. So if we cut out the 2 staffs, takes us down to 51. We could cut out one of the Walador was in the final cycle. Nice, that's cool. We could cut out one of the Fellowships of the Rings. We could also actually, we can cut out. Oh, we're gonna cut out Frodo's Intuition, where it cycles itself. Each hero gets +1 willpower until the end of the round. Draw 1 card is what this reads right now, and so we're gonna cut those 2 out. That puts us at 49 cards. Let's look at our allies. Which actually Baragon is kind of the Baragon's what we need. Do I have 3 shields? I think so because that has that, but let's just check. I think I only have 2 shields in there. I think if we grab I don't have any Galadriel's Greetings. I think I put Galadriel Greeting back in here. I put a shield back in. You can always include Sam Gamgee ally. Ooh, yeah. And that ally is blue, right? Yeah. We don't have a ton of ways to discard Elven Light, so that could be something else that we could be looking into. Um, I think we can drop foe hammers. So I don't think we need that card draw. And I think we'll drop Ancient Mathem as well. Drop those. I do remember I like Sam, the Sam ally. So he only costs one because we do control Frodo. After a player raises their threat, we can spend a spirit resource to ready Sam. He gets +1/+1/+1. Yeah, I mean that's so one cost two quester. Boromir ally from Tactics. He's the Boromir and Sam combo pretty well, right? Because Boromir raises your threat. Oh, with a engagement cost higher than your threat. After he takes any amount of damage, ready him. It's interesting. I think I want at least two Sams. We also have stand and fight. I think I need cards that discard from my hand. We have Silver Harp. I don't know if I want Silver Harp. I'm looking for Sam. Yeah, that's right. Blue Sam. Blue Sam. Where are you? There's so many Lord of the Rings cards that start with S. And apparently none of them are Sam. For a 3-cost blue card. Okay. I don't know where. Ooh, Sam's actually could be in here. So I think I was running them earlier. These are all the cards that I've swapped in and out. Yeah, there they are. Nice. Um, what are the cards that allow us to discard stuff from our hand? To the sea allows us to do that. Steed. We're gonna run Steed. Got 2 copies of Steed in there because that allows us to, after we commit to the quest, we can discard a card from our hand to place 2 progress on the active location. Really, what the benefit here is that gives us a way to discard Light of Valinor from our hand. We want to be able to discard that from our hand as many times as we can. Anything else that I should be looking at? For discards? Elven Spear Tactics? Discard from. Ooh, okay. Is that like a bonus to attack? There's steeds. Elven Spear. Attach to a Noldorn or Sylvan hero. Discard a card from your hand. Give attach to. Yeah, that works. That's also a really nice tech against the discard a attachment. 0 cost tactics. Where we can throw that on Glorfindel, who's ideally not going to be exhausted ever. Sick. Yeah. No, I like this a lot. I like that. I like that. Um, we're at roughly 70 cards now. um, we got we got Galadriel's greeting in there to help reduce threat. Are there any other allies like Noldor allies that we like? Discard 2 cards from your hand to play Elven Jeweler. Lindir is card draw. Stargazer works well. I'm not sold that any of those are needed. We got 3 Northern Trackers. What was I about to check if we had um we can cut out the Matham. Hey, I thought Marvel Champions deck building was complicated. This seems oh yeah, no, this is Lord of the Rings holds the title of the most complex deck building in my opinion. We got Defender of Ramus in here. Oh, Unexpected Courage is what I was going to check to make sure that we had 3 of those because if we can get those quickly onto Baragon, we're feeling pretty good about ourselves defending. We don't need as many allies. I think we're only running 2. Let's grab the 3rd copy there. Deck building Lord of the Rings is so much deeper. Yeah. No, that's where it is. I wonder if it's over here. Do we throw back in Spear the Citadels? Trollsaw Scout Tactics. Trollsaw does not exhaust to attack. After he attacks, either discard it from play or discard 1 card from your hand. Oh, interesting. I don't know if I have that card. But I like the words that you are saying. Trollsaw. Yeah. And it's a 2 cost. It can soak an archery. I like that. That's a good call right there. Sick. Okay. And right now what we're doing is we're just grabbing a ton of cards. And we'll work to cut them down. Um to 50. Troll Show Shot got much better after Elven Light got released. Yeah, I bet. I mean that's also just a nice little bonus to damage there. I mean, yeah, that's big. That's nice right there. Any other Noldor cards here? We have the Watcher. Discarded from player after it defends. Watcher's still bad. Foundation. Yeah. Yeah, so I like the Scout there. If Unexpected Courage is hiding in this pile of Lord of the Rings cards. No, these are all the cards I took out. So many cards. Unexpected Courage. I do think I want 3 on there's an Ancient Math that we can cut out. I do think I want 3 of the Ancient Math or Unexpected Courages because that's going to allow us to defend a lot more. Do we need 2 we'll work on cutting things later. I don't think I need to be working on trying to find things to cut out of the deck right now. Watcher of Brun can be insane if you build them up. What is, I guess there's not a lot of W cards. Attached character gets +1 after the attached character is removed from the quest. Exhaust Winfola to commit the attached character to the quest. Oh, that's Aowen, yeah. Just get another 30 cards, split them in half, and play two-handed. Now we're cooking. Let's go. I like that idea. Nice. What am I looking for? Watcher. Warden. Weather Hills Watchman. That's not the one. Winged Guardian. Westfold Horsebreaker. Wandering Took. Watcher. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, you build them up. Okay, I see what you're saying. Got it. It's what the one I was literally just looking at. um, okay. Not 100% sure where Unexpected Courage is. So we'll run with 2. Don't bother with the Watcher in this quest, but when a few other attachment comes out, oh cool. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, I'll check it out. Let's see where that puts us in terms of card count. My guess is 56. 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 57. Dang it. So close. So close. The Watcher and Troll Shell Scout were just old allies that were seen as really bad and got a new life after Elven Light came out. Yeah. That's really cool. So 6 cards to cut. I like all those. So we have Glorfindel cooking with is just Dagger and Elven Spear are the 2 restricted, so we're good. We still have Build a Pony. I thought I saw some. Did I? I feel like Build a Pony still deserves to be in the deck, even though I can't play him. But there he is. Okay, cut 5 cards. Thank you. I'm gonna cut out a Fellowship of the Ring. We have 4. Oh, we're gonna cut out the Defenders of Ramas. I don't think that they die too easily, I think. What about the Knights? Do we like Knights in here? I think so. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I think Knights could be out of there. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, so we have 4 cards to cut. We could cut out a Sam. We could. I like the Swordsman in there. I like the Northern Trackers. The Scout, I think, works really well. Elven Spear works really well. I think I want 3 Light of Valinors in there. I don't think I want less than 3. I straight could actually. We go Leader of Men onto Arwen rather than Glorfindel, and then we could cut a Light of Valinor. I don't love the idea. It's just something that came to mind. If we cut out a Sam, we got 3 cards left to cut. We cut out the Knights. Are we? Knights are 1 cost. They're so. I like the Knights. I think I may cut out the Outriders. Leader of Men, regardless, since she is always questing. That's kind of what I'm. Yeah. Is it worth cutting a Light of Valinor at that point to drop it down to 2, especially with the card draw? I don't know if that's the worst idea. Yeah. Because I'm thinking that with Light of Valinor, our card draw is much better, and we're gonna be able to see the cards. So 3x of a card is not the worst thing to think about. It would be really nice to have Steward of Gondor on Arwen though, because we're gonna run out of money on Arwen pretty quickly because we're gonna be spending Arwen to draw cards. Do we need 3 copies of Light of Valinor? We can mulligan pretty hard. We have roughly an 80% chance to draw one on turn 1 with 3. I think the deck kind of needs it. So I think we still run 3, 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2 cards. I think it may be the out. No, I like the Outriders. The Outriders have archery soak. They have 2 attack, and they can quest really well. I like the archeries. I feel like I like the Northern Trackers a lot. It may be the Trolls, but that's also discard. Do we run at 53 cards? That's interesting. I feel like I like the feints in there. I like 3 Elven Lights in there. You could get away with 53. That's kind of what I'm wondering. We could cut out Fellowship of the Ring. My Galadriel Greeting is there. You can always try 53 cards and see what. I like that, Jared. Yeah, might as well just go 53, and then if I find myself never playing something, yeah, good call, y'all. Let's try that. Okay, so Arwen is 10, Baragon is 11, Glorfindel is 6. That puts us at 27 starting threat. We're going to reduce our quest points down to 0. The mulligan priority would love a Light of Valinor, but really probably the mulligan priority is Elven Light, because Elven Light gets us the other cards quicker. Elven Light is really good. The other thing that would be really nice to grab is a shield on turn 1 for Baragon, and also an Unexpected Courage on Baragon. Don't forget to raise your threat by 2 to avoid the burden. Oh, thank you. Yes. So 29 starting threat. We've got 3 Elrond's Councils, 3 Galadriel's Greetings. So we've got threat reduction in the deck. I like it. I like it. Alrighty. We start with 2 money everywhere. You still take the extra resource, or you take the boon card for the scenario. The boon card for the scenario. Where did I put it? I remember it just not being as good. um, I didn't think it was as good. Yeah. So play only if you control the ring bearer. Add it to the victory display to choose up to 2 options. We can heal up to 2 damage from a hero, add 2 resources to a hero's resource pool, draw 2 cards, or reduce a player's threat by 2. The benefit of taking the boon is you still have it next turn as well. Next game as well. I'm down to try it. I'm down to try it. Let's try it. 54 cards. Let's go. Yeah. The 2 I guess okay. I guess I like the flexibility of the card because if you draw it early, you can ramp with it. If you draw it late, you can heal damage with it. Um, it can cycle itself plus a card. Okay, I with the card draw, I could also see. Okay, I like it. I like it. Let's try it. We got this. We are feeling good today, y'all. Eesh. Alrighty. Woo! Draws and gives resources or saves the game from all the archery in this. Yeah. I think we still go with this Frodo. I think we still go with this Frodo. 6 cards. 2, 4. What? This is my 3rd game today, right? So Scoop should be at 2. For this is just today. Do those cards actually go in pre or post mulligan? I never remember. We got the Outrider. We got a Northern Tracker, Elrond's Council, a Test of Will, Steed, and an Elven Spear. I think this is a mulligan. We don't see any of the targets, although we do see a lot of good cards, right? We got Steed, we got Elven Spear. All of these help if we had the cards that we're actually looking for. Test of Will is nice. Council is nice. I think we mulligan. We would have gotten another Northern Tracker, so I think, yeah, I think the mulligan, because we are looking for either that Elven Light or Light of Valinor. Actually, ideally both. So I'm thinking, yeah, I think if we can, yeah, we need an Elven Light. I think the Elven Light is the one that we need. The thing to note, and that, well, I guess that I need to remember, is that Arwen's ability can be triggered without Elven Light. It is just discard a card from your hand to add a resource to a Noldor hero's resource pool. So I can do that. I can discard any card that I want if I need to ramp and put something onto the table. So we're stuck with this. We got 4, 5, 6. We got Gandalf. That's nice. Elrond's Council, Elrond's Council, Galadriel's Greeting, the Scout, and a Dagger. Save us with the draw. A swordsman is not bad. A swordsman is not bad. Okay. There we go, I guess. Oh yeah, we don't have 2 resources and everything. Let's spend 1 to play a dagger onto Glorfindel. And let's spend 2 resources here to play a swordsman. Our first card is a immediate attack. Ugh. Okay. So we're showing 3. Let's go ahead and quest for 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. We're not going to quest with Glorfindel. So we're showing 3, questing for 7. We do have 2 Elrond's Councils in hand. Okay. We got Foothills. While it is the active location, each Harad enemy gets -1 threat. First player engages an enemy in the staging area to travel here. Oof. So that's 6. So we do place 1. Let's go. We quest successfully, so we get him money. Okay. I don't think I can take 2 attacks from this dude. But I think I would like to travel here. Do we just lose this guy? I think we do. Or no, I'm not gonna take the attack. Okay, let's stand up. Yeah. Draw into the shield. Alrighty. Pass out some money. Play the shield here. I think there's a world in which we play Gandalf to kill the soldier. Because if we don't, we're pretty much. I don't like losing 1 to the soldier, but a turn 1 soldier is pretty tough. Turn 1 soldier is hard to. But I think the Gandalf play is a better right now for card draw. I think if we can use Gandalf for card draw, then we feel a lot better because we need an Elven Light. I do have 3 Elven Lights in there. We'll lose this. We'll plan on engaging whatever comes out by traveling here. So with that, we're not actually going to play any cards. So this will go here under the Black Gate. I'm going to reveal an olifant. Aha! That's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it is what it is. Okay. Uh, so we've got 3, 6, 8 showing. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. We're probably going to use Elrond Councils here. We're going to take the. We're going to be able to defend with Baragond. I kind of want to leave Glorfindel around so that we can start throwing damage on the Olifant. So we're going to go 7 to 8. We're going to flip into the Hills of Ithilien. While it is the active location, after a player engages a Harad enemy, deal 1 damage to that enemy. That is nice, but I think I'd rather get this 3 out of the staging area. Let's go ahead and play 2 copies of Elrond's Council. Reduce our threat by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and increase our willpower by 2. So we got 2, 4, 10. So we increase our threat by 1. We're going to travel here, which will engage the Olifant, and then we have to exhaust each ally we control. Okay. I'm trying to think. Do I want to not play Elrond's Council? Do I want to save Elrond's Council so that I can use it when I need to quest successfully? If I don't play it, it's +8 to my threat, which takes me to 32. I'm not going to play it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we ended up questing for 7 to 10, 3. We increased by 3. Yeah, so I'm going to keep these because if we quest successfully, Leader of Men goes off. It can also help us push through a location. I think the ability to reduce our threat is pretty intense in our hand, so I don't mind taking a lot of threat right now. Okay. We're going to defend with Baragon to 6. No shadow effect. He does have 6 defense. Glorfindel is going to swing back for 5, which is the maximum amount of damage this olifant can take. Okay. We'll stand up. Increase our threat to 33. Draw into Elven Light. Now we're here. Alrighty, let's go. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and trigger Arwen's ability to discard Elven Light, which will give Arwen a resource. Then we're going to spend 1 to play Elven Light from our discard pile to draw a card, which is an Elven Spear. More discard cards. Let's go. We're going to throw Elven Spear onto Glorfindel. Okay. Now we're cooking with gas. Yes, we are, Canadian. Let's freaking go. Let's go ahead and spend and get the scout out there. Okay. Nice. Okay. Alrighty. That's nice. That's real nice right there. Yeah. Now we have Gandalf, which we can use for damage if we need them, which I think can be a lifesaver in this quest. We have a discard here. We have a discard here. And so, assuming that we don't flip an olifant, I guess let's go ahead and see what we got. It is an archer. I am happy with the archer draw. The archer is actually a 0 threat because of this active location. So we're showing 3, 5, 0. So 5 total threat. We can engage the archer. We can block with... I was going to say with Frodo. I was like, I don't know if I want to block with Frodo. I'm a little... We don't have an unexpected courage. We don't have another defense. Yeah, the olifant is tough. Okay. Let's go 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. That's minimum. We're going 7. I want my steed. We may chump block with this scout with the archer. I think we will. I think we have to. Well, there's not a plus to attack, so we could take the attack undefended on Glorfindel, use our boon card to heal him later. The archery gets to be an issue if we do that. But then we can have the scouts attack the archer, play Elven Light, and then Glorfindel can attack and play Elven Light again. Gotta help out for lunch, but definitely be watching this one back. Really like how this deck is working. Have fun. See ya. Okay. So I think we take that archer attack undefended. It is a risky play here early, but I think that's what we have to do. Okay, so we're going 7. We are showing 5. The most there is can be a +1, so just don't put archery on Glorfindel. I think that is the play. We've got a 2, the Athelian Woods. Well, it's the active location. He readies a character they control. The first player reveals the top card in counter deck to travel here. We're getting location bombarded yet again, but that's fine. I'd rather have locations than enemies with this deck. And so that is 3, 5, 7. We do not increase our threat, but what we will do is we'll play 1 copy of Elrond's Council to reduce our threat by 3. Go to 8. We place a progress here, but more importantly, we trigger that we successfully quested, which means that we get to add a resource here. Hey, Angus, how's it going? Okay. We got Archer there. We're going to engage here. We'll pass out our shadow cards. We do have to put a damage somewhere. We're going to place that on... Let's go with Frodo. Okay. We'll take this attack undefended. 3. Put it under the Black Gate, or it makes an additional attack after this one. I think we have to put it under the Black Gate. I don't think that we can take another... We could throw it on Glorf. We could throw it on Baragon. That's tough. Shoot. Yeah, I think he goes under the Black Gate, unfortunately. I don't... Or we could... No, we could block with the Scout. But then... If we block with the Scout... We're just not putting damage on the Olifant this round. It does get rid of him. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay. Ow. 3 damage on Glorfindel. I guess we could put it wherever, but that's... Glorfindel's the only one it doesn't kill. We will defend with Baragon. The attack destroys the character. Does not. We're good there. We are going to... We don't have 2 targets to attack, so we'll go here. We'll discard Elven Light. We'll throw 3 more damage here because that's the maximum damage the Olifant can take. We'll go ahead and spend 1 to play Elven Light from our hand to draw into a Feint. That would have been nice. But Feint next turn is really nice because Feint solves the issue of engaging a second enemy. It does mean that I have to deal with a second Olifant. I think if I have a Unexpected Courage, we're good. I think Unexpected Courage is the answer to the Olifant. So we do have a Gandalf that we can toss to the Olifant. Okay. We will increase our threat to 31. We will stand everybody up. We will draw into Fellowship of the Ring. That's nice. That's nice. Let's go ahead and spend 2 to play Fellowship of the Ring. So after a character is destroyed, discard Fellowship of the Ring. But that gives us all my heroes +1, or yeah, each hero gets +1 willpower. Especially since you have the spear, you can use Elven Light 3 times each phase if you really want more cards, yeah. We're going to discard Elven Light to give a resource to Arwen. And then we're going to play Elven Light from our discard pile to draw into a Hasty Stroke. That's nice. That's nice. I love it. I love it. Oh, nice. Okay. So we do have a Feint, which I think is the answer to whatever is coming out. I don't think we're dropping Gandalf. I don't think we are dropping Gandalf here. I think Gandalf is a play at this point. I think we have card draw. I think we have threat handled. So if we have Gandalf, he can snipe someone from the staging area during the planning phase before we lose them to the Black Gate. Let's go here. We're going to get a soldier after it engages you and makes an immediate attack. So what we will do is this will be what Gandalf snipes next round. So we will not engage here. We'll play Gandalf in the planning phase, deal 4 damage to this, and then we have a Gandalf next round. Yeah, okay. So we are showing 4, 8, 9. Let's quest. I want a Light of Valinor. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. So that's 9. And that's what we're showing, right? Is 9? Oh, crap. Uh, we do have an Elrond's Council. Elrond. I want my light. I want my Light of Valinor. Um, I feel like we have to leave Glorfindel up. If we quest with Glorfindel, we guarantee that we don't guarantee, but we're most likely going to succeed. I think our resources are okay right now. Our threat is okay right now. If we flip a treachery card or something that does not add threat, we have a Light of Valor or an Elrond's Council, which we can succeed with. I think we're just gonna go 9 to 9. We're gonna flip into a Hills of Ithilien. Now I want a Northern Tracker. Okay, so we'll increase our threat by 2. And we'll move into encounter phase. Okay, so we will defend with Baragon. So it's 6 to 6. Shadow card, no shadow effect. We will attack with Glorfindel. We will discard an Elven Light. That will take out the Olifant. We will spend 1 resource from Glorfindel to play Elven Light to draw into a Unexpected Courage. That solves a problem. That solves the Baragon problem of not being able to defend multiple times each round. So that's a good draw. That's a real good draw. This is starting to get a little scary, but we just need a Northern Tracker, and that starts to look a lot less scary. Let's go ahead and stand up. We'll increase our threat to 34. We will draw into a Westfold Outrider. Nice. Let's pass out some money. Nice deck, working good so far. I'm liking the path. We're gonna discard Elven Light. We're gonna play Elven Light to draw into a Ravinian Outrider. Excellent. Yes. 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 Okay. Let's play the Outrider. So after we commit to the quest, place 1 progress on a location in the staging area. If that location is not explored by this effect, give them +1. So that's gonna be nice. Oops. Let's go ahead and spend 2 to play Unexpected Courage onto Baragon. And then we're going to spend 3, 4, 5 to play Gandalf, which will snipe this guy. 4 damage there. I'm going to say the deck sucks just in case the encounter deck is listening. Yes, thank you. I'm going to save the money here for the feint. Or I guess like a Westfold Outrider is... Let's go ahead and drop the Westfold Outrider out. Okay. That was a lot of our money, but I think we're in a pretty good spot. Okay. We have a lot of archery soak now. Well, let's see what we got. We've got a archer. Perfect. Okay. So I think Gandalf is going to be used to quest. So let's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. We're going to place a progress on this one because that's going to clear the fastest. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that is 14. We are showing 2, 4, 6, 11. um, okay. Okay, if we have 2, 4, that's not enough to take out the archer. We do need Glorfindel. 14, 6, 11. Only places 3 here, which takes it to 4. I'm a little afraid. Okay, let's just go for it. You got another Athelian Woods. I think we probably cancel that one. Or we're gonna get location locked, and we're gonna. We do have a lot of threat reduction in our hand, though. Oh, we can't cancel it. We don't have any resources. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, so this is 2, 4, 6, 8, 13. We quested for 14, so we place 1 there. I need a Northern Tracker. I think if we don't draw a Northern Tracker here soon, we lose this game. We're just gonna get locked from locations. We do have this Outrider, but if we can get a tracker, we do successfully quest. Alrighty, so we're gonna throw archery on Gandalf. Engage damage to Gandalf. We are going to defend with Baragond against a 3 attack. It gets +1. If it destroys a character, it does not. And then we will attack with Glorfindel, discard Elven Light. I actually think that's 3, 4, 5, 6, which is enough to take it out by itself. We will go ahead and spend and play Elven Light from our discard to draw into a Westfold Outrider. Okay. We'll increase our threat to 35. The saving grace that we do have is I think we have a lot of threat reduction. And so with the threat reduction, we can buy ourselves some time before we lose the game from this. Draw a card. Another Elven Spear. Threat already went up. Let's pass out money. Okay. We'll discard a card, Elven Light, and then we'll play Elven Light with the resource that we get to draw a Test of Will. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's go ahead and drop an Elven Spear on Arwen. We can discard that one. We have a feint. We are in trouble. But I like the deck. I like the deck. I like the deck. I don't think we're playing anything. And we're just going to go up to 6. We're going to see an olifant. Not the end of the world. Honestly, the olifant is very easily handled now with the unexpected courage. Okay. Let's quest. 1. Place of progress there. That one's going to be gone next round, so that's nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. That puts us at 10, and we're showing 2, 4, 6, 8, 12, or 10, 16. We're showing 16. We're getting dunked on, team. Not good. Not good. We do have a feint also with the olifant. Or I guess whatever. I'm wondering if we quest with Glorfindel here. Glorfindel at this point is reducing. If we quest with Glorfindel, we reduce our threat by 3. Oh, yeah, thank you. So that's actually, yeah, so that's up to 11. 11 showing 16. If we quest with Glorfindel, we go up to 15 out of 16. We don't have an option to succeed. If we go with Baragond and Glorifindel, we could succeed, which would get us some money. But we don't get to play Elven Light again. I think we need to play Elven Light, so we're gonna just keep Glorifindel up. Okay. And we're gonna save the feint. Okay, so 11 showing 16. Either place the lowest threat Harad enemy in the staging area face down under the black gate and reveal an additional, or each enemy in the staging area makes an immediate attack against you. We will go ahead and do that. We're going to block with Baragon, so it's going to be 6. Discard a non-objective attachment you control. It's going to be this Elven Spear. Okay, cool. We increased our threat by 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because we unsuccessfully quest. We will engage the olifant, which will exhaust both of these. The olifant will attack. We'll use the unexpected courage to stand up. Gonna attack for 6. Discard 1 random card from your hand. Honestly, that could get rid of Elven Light. And there's really nothing in here. I mean, Galadriel's Greeting, but 2, 4, 6, 7. So we'll just shuffle. Holy cow! Yeah, I can always just discard for the spear. It's not. It doesn't have to be during an action. That's cool. Elrond's Council is a little sad to see go, but that's fine. Holy cow, that's cool. So I could do this during the refresh phase. I could do this during the planning phase. That opens up a lot. That's really cool, Jared. I like having you around. Okay. We'll go ahead and discard Elven Light to get +1. And we will swing back, dealing the 3 necessary damage here to the Olifant. We will go ahead and spend 1 to play Light of Elven Light from our hand, which is a Knight of the Swan. During the refresh phase, I will go ahead and discard to give +1 attack, and we'll go ahead and spin to pull this back to our hand to draw into a brace. That's nice. Okay. The end of the round, we will increase our threat. We will stand up. Pass out money. Draw into. There's the Northern Tracker team. There is the Northern Tracker. Yeah, we'll discard Elven Light from our hand to give +1, and we're going to spend 4 to play the Northern Tracker. We're going to use Brace to heal up to 2 damage, add 2 resources to a resource pool, draw 2 cards, to reduce a player's threat by 2. We're going to add 2 resources to Arwen's pool and draw 2 cards. Gandalf and a Northern Tracker. So we got another copy of Northern Tracker, which is kind of cool. We have a feint, we have a test of will, we have a hasty stroke, we have Galadriel's Greeting. What's nice here is that we are going to start clearing these real easily now. We can always just discard. I'm like trying to think if I want to actually play Elven Light from the discard pile right now. What could it get us? I think we need the money more than we need anything from our deck right now. Because next turn we can play a second copy of Northern Tracker. And then the game really opens up. If we can survive. There is, I think, a line of play where we play Gandalf to reduce threat. I don't know if we're there yet though. Okay. Oh yeah, being able to just discard in during any phase, Jared, is awesome. That's really freaking cool. Cool. Let us move into planning. Are we about to lose the game actually? Do we need to play Gandalf right now? Let's go ahead and play Gandalf. I think that's the safe play. Yeah, I think playing Gandalf right now is the safe play because we can reduce our threat by 5, but I'm afraid that we are going to um, lose to threat depending on what we flip out of uh, that encounter deck. The other option is if we flip the one that deals 4 damage or immediately attacks, which we could soak that in. I don't want to soak that into a Northern Tracker. I don't really want to soak that into anything actually. Okay. We're showing 2, 4, 6, 13 plus whatever shows up there, plus whatever comes there. We can quest for 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 12. I think we drop Gandalf out. I think we drop Gandalf. And if we draw the thing that attacks twice, we can use Gandalf to defend rather than attack, which I think that there are 2 more in that deck. So let's go ahead and spend 2. We're definitely spending 2 from Baragon. 3, 4. Now we're trying to figure out if we want to spend 1 from Arwen. If we spend 1 from Arwen, we cannot play another Northern Tracker next turn. I think I would rather play the Northern Tracker than have the ability to cancel that card. So let's spend it from Frodo. We'll play Gandalf. After Gandalf enters play, we're going to reduce our threat by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down to 36. Now we will flip into, yes, it is the one that's going to attack twice, so we'll use Gandalf to block that. We go up to 7 there. I think there is one on Deveach under the crossroads. I might be thinking of last game. My read is the same. I think the last 2 here are a Olifant and a Archer. Okay, so this is 1, or it's 2, 4. I guess it doesn't matter. Let's just start committing things. But I think we're gonna have to use Gandalf to defend that attack. We could use somebody else to defend that attack. If we do that, we would lose Fellowship of the Ring. And I don't know. I mean, there's a line of play that states that we have enough willpower at this point that Fellowship of the Ring is not actually helping, especially since we don't have Light of Valinor. Let's start adding. Let's start adding up what we have. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 1. We're gonna place a progress on this guy, which is not explored. So 2. I'm gonna go Northern Tracker, which is going to go 1 to clear this one, and 1 here. Okay. Got 1, 2, 3. So that puts us at 10, 12. We've got 12, and we're showing 2, 4, 6, 7, 14. We're showing 14. I think we take the hit here. I think we take the hit. We have the 3 defense with Gandalf, with I think we're gonna increase our threat. We've got a Galadriel's Greeting. We've got oh, we also have a feint. We don't have any money. Never mind. Okay. Or are we okay with losing Fellowship of the Ring? We could be okay losing Fellowship of the Ring. We also don't know it's flipping. So if it is another enemy, we can lose one more. Um, this is tough. I think we take the threat hit. We have -6 in our hand. We have -12 in our deck. No, we have minus 15 in our deck. And so I think there's a world in which we're good. Okay. Um so we're gonna use Gandalf to defend. We're going 12 to 14. We're gonna flip into a Man of Harad. This surges archery 1. Then we have to discard a 1 random card when it engages us. Surges into a captain, and that's probably gonna be a game end right there. Unfortunately. I mean, right? I mean, okay, no, not necessarily. So we can optionally engage a enemy. If we optionally engage here, then we have to engage all of them. Uh, if we optionally engage the Man of Harad, we um we lose unless we discard Westfold Outrider and engage one of them, and we go up to 3. That's, I think, the play. I think we engage the Man of Harad. Oh wait, no, we're raising our threat. We're engaging them all. Shoot. Crap. That's probably a loss. Okay. So what are we showing? We're showing 2. No, we're showing 1, 4, 6, 8, 10, 17. We quested for 12. So that's gonna raise our threat by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which will be 41, which means that we have to engage all of these, and I think that's a loss at that point. Yeah, because make an immediate attack. We'll defend against that one. No shadow effect. And we'll pass out shadow cards. We will actually no, we can. We're fine. We're fine. We're just gonna lose Fellowship of the Ring, and we're not going to really deal any damage back, which is a kind of an issue. But after he engages you, discard 1 random card from your hand. We also have archery, which we will throw onto a Gandalf. And they all have +1 attack. Okay. Always have the Rohan guys to engage. Yeah. Okay, discarding a random card, 2, 4, 6, 7. We're gonna get rid of Feint. Okay. We are going to block the olifant with this guy. It's gonna be 6. Discard a non-objective attachment you control. That is going to be the shadow effect happens first, right? The shadow effect immediately happens. We're gonna discard the Fellowship of the Ring. Damage is dealt. This guy leaves play, and we no longer have to discard Fellowship of the Ring. Cool. We're gonna block the captain of 5 attack here with Gandalf. Discard 1 random card from your hand. Pro play. Do we hasty stroke this? If we lose Gladrian's Greeting, we're in trouble. If we lose hasty stroke, or if we lose Northern Tracker, we're in trouble. But we can't play Northern Tracker. I think we have to risk it. So we'll discard a random card. Northern Tracker, shoot. Okay. Gandalf takes a damage. We will defend with Baragon on this attack for 5. No shadow effect. And then we will defend with the Outrider here for 4. Either place the attacking enemy under the black gate, or it makes an additional attack after this one. the one that we could probably kill. There we go. Oh, we have a hasty stroke. I'm gonna hasty stroke that since we don't have a northern tracker. Then, dude, that surge train was insane. Okay. We have Glorfindel swinging back for 3-4. I'm going to toss a Westfold Outrider is uber dead. Toss a Knight of the Swan and take this guy out. Okay. Increase our threat to 42. Gandalf goes away. Stand everybody up. We will draw into another Unexpected Courage, which, dude, not the worst thing to play. Because then we can just have Baragon defend all three of them. We're going to have to. No, we don't have to engage with. If that's an olifant, we lose it. We toss it. If it's an archer, which we did have archery one. I put that on Gandalf last time. Okay. Okay. The nice thing is that we are clearing this, and next round we won't have any locations in the staging area. We're at 42 threat. I think the play here is to play Elven Light. Return that to our hand. We'll draw into a Swordsman. We'll discard Elven Light to give Arwen her money back. Swordsman, I don't think is this turn. I think that's a next turn play. I think I need 3 defense from Baragon. Yeah. I think I need 3 defense from. We have to lose the Olifant. We don't have to. I think I need the Unexpected Courage more so than I need the Swordsman right now. The Swordsman, we're only going to be showing 8, 12. We're showing 12 in the staging area. Plus 2 cards. If it's the Archer, it's +0. It has to be the Archer. If it's not the Archer, I think we're in a lot of trouble. Well, if it's not the Archer, we just lose with the Olifant. We're at 42. Next turn, we do have the option. We're going to play Unexpected Courage here. We do have the option to discard a card to get Arwen another resource, and we can play Galadriel's Greeting. Okay. Okay. It is the Archer. That's pretty big for us, actually. That's really big for us. Next turn, we can play the Outrider and then engage the Archer. So we don't even have to defend against that Archer this round if we don't want to. I don't think we want to. I think we leave it in the staging area, and we just sack 2 resources to engage it next turn. Okay, let's do this. Let's do Outrider. We'll place a progress there. And it gets 2. Northern Tracker. We'll clear here. We got 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. That's showing 10. And we are showing 2, 4, 12. We're showing 12. So we're not going to lose this round. I think we need to. Well, there's no reason. I think we need to use Baragon to attack. Or Glorfindel to attack. We have to start damaging this Olifant. We have to kill the soldier. We have to kill one of them at least. So we have 3, 4. So we would have to discard 3 cards to kill it. But if we don't, I mean, we just have to go for it. Okay. We're at 10. We're not questing with Glorfindel because we need the damage more so than we need the quest power at this point. I'm going to flip into play this the lowest attack Harad enemy engaged with you face down, or reveal the top face down card from under the crossroads and put it into play engaged with you. That would be an Olifant. We're gonna do it. We're gonna put this guy under the black gate. Puts us in a really dangerous position. We do have a test of will in our hand, so as soon as the archer will come down. Oh, because we're that's fine. That's actually fine. I'm fine with that now because now we only have 3 defend. But good call. Thank you. My incompetence saved us yet again. Okay. Let's throw an archery damage onto the outrider. We will engage here. Good thing that enemy escaped. Yeah. Yeah, that worked out. And we'll throw 1 more damage. Probably on Baragon, honestly. I mean, he's pretty much tanking everything at this point. Steal out shadow cards. But that means that we can use our Westfold Outrider trick on the Olifants in a future round. So we'll flip. Yeah. So that's actually fine. Okay. Let's go ahead and we will defend with the defend the Olifant. It's gonna be a 6, no shadow effect. Nice. We will defend the 4 attack, no shadow effect. Nice. And we will defend here 3. The attack destroys a character. It does not. That's nice. Okay. So we're attacking for 4 base and we can discard cards. So if we discard 2 cards, we can take out the archer. I think we attack, discard the swordsman, throw 3 damage on the Olifant. Then we don't. The Olifant is destroyed next turn. Now with the Test of Will and Frodo, there's very few reveals that end the game. Yeah. But I think we're going to have to. The other play would be the Outrider. Oh wait, no, we don't have to because our threat is 42. This is 44, so we're actually attacking for 5. So that does put 3 damage on him. Okay, no, we're good. We don't even have to discard the card. Whew. Okay. We will increase our threat to 43. We will stand up. we are about to be out of locations, out of these locations, I guess, in the staging area. We're going to play our Westfold Outrider, probably a Galadriel's Greeting, so that we can engage the Olifant and not have it attack this turn. I think that's our play. So we increased our threat. We're going to draw into another Galadriel's Greeting. That's nice. Do we... Okay, so we're going to go 2 to play the Outrider. We are going to... I think we tossed the Swordsman to play a Greeting. We can also see... We can also see what this card is before we do that. Those are all actions. And so if we are able to quest successfully, we can hang on to the Swordsman. We don't have to get rid of it, and then we can save our questing power for the future. Because these will be gone. We're only showing 9, 11 in the staging area. Showing 11 in the staging area. I also like that play because it retains a resource for us to play Test of Will. So if we hang out and we wait to see what happens, we can either play Galadriel's or a Test of Will by discarding cards with Arwen. The other route that we could do, which is kind of interesting, is to play a Swordsman. Now, if we play a Swordsman, we add 4 quest power to the total quest power, which is not insignificant at all, actually. Is that the play? Do we play the Swordsman here? We probably then discard Galadriel's Greeting so that we have a money for a Test of Will. I think I play the Swordsman. I think so, because I think that gives us enough quest power to not lose the game off of threat. And the worst thing that happens is we engage the Olifant. In which case, we probably lose a hero if we do that. If we have the Swordsman, we'd be at 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 11, 14. We have 14. We'd be showing 11. So as long as we don't flip a 3, I think playing the Swordsman gives us the best chances of winning. I don't think it guarantees us not losing this round. We could quest with Glorfindel. I think we quest with Glorfindel as well. No, that puts us at 44. We can't do that. No. Man, I really should have put Light of Valinor. I think 3x Light of Valinor in that deck is probably worth it. How many captains have we seen? There's 1. There's a captain. Two. How many are there? Actually, I think 3. I've seen all 3. There's not more than 3 because one of them's under here. Yeah. So I've seen 3. There's 3. Okay, so we don't see a captain. Do we see a... How many Man of Harads are there? Are there 3 of them? 2, 3. Yeah, so we've seen... We're not flipping into a enemy. There are 4 threat locations, right? Which there's one of them. There's 2 of them. Okay. I think we play the swordsman. There's 4 men of Harad, so we do have one of them in there. 2, 3. So there's a men of Harad in there. Was one under the black gate? I don't think so. I think it's an archer, soldier, and a captain. Let's just do it. I mean, like, we're gonna go to play the swordsman. We're gonna discard Gladrium's greeting to get 1 money here for our win. So we have a test of will ready to go. We have Frodo. So I think we have a fairly decent chance here. Yeah. Go to 3, get our olifant. Okay. Let's quest. We're gonna go 1, place a progress here. So that gives me 2. 1, 2. I'm gonna go 1, clears these. So that's 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That puts us at 14. We are showing 12. Wait. 9. No, yeah. We're showing 11. We're showing 11. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, we definitely don't quest with Glorfindel because then we have to engage. We're gonna flip into a man. We're going to exhaust the 1 ring, shuffle this back in, and try again. Shuffling it into a deck of 4 cards. So hopefully that's fine. Flip into a either place the lowest threat enemy Harad enemy in the staging area face down, or each enemy in the staging area makes an immediate attack against you. That's why we did this. Test of Will cancels that card. Okay. So we have 14. We're showing 11. So we place 3 progress here. Okay. Pass out shadow cards. Oh, and we're gonna discard. We're gonna discard Galadriel's greeting then. But I mean, like, I think at this point we're kind of in rush, so it may not be the worst thing in the world. All right, let's go ahead and defend against the Olifant here. Discard 1 random card from your hand. That's going to be Galadriel's greeting. Okay. When we're ready, we're going to defend here. Attacking enemy gets +1. Does not destroy a character. And then we will defend the last one here. Place the attacking enemy under the black gate or makes an additional attack after this one. We will take the additional attack. It's going to be 3. So we're losing a hero. Which has campaign implications. You still have a lot of progress to place on the quest. Yeah, I think we lose. That's sad. Yep. Alrighty, we're at 3 hours. I think I have 1 more game in me today. Yeah. Okay. Let's try this 1 more time today. What are your thoughts on playing through the saga using campaign? I think not playing a campaign style, you probably lose a lot. This is a tough quest. Are you playing solo? Oh, that's so frustrating. I thought we had it. Ooh. The deck does feel like it's on the right track. I think we have to cut something and add a Light of Valinor back in. I think the game changes with a Light of Valinor. Um, here, right? Like if we had a Light of Valinor, we would have probably won that game. So let's. It's 54 cards. I think we're cutting out Knights of the Swan. We have not. I don't know of a time I would have played them. Fellowship of the Ring worked out. Stargazers plus Light of Valinor. That is true. Stargazers would help a lot. I'm really scared of what we would take out though. I don't think we need steeds. I don't think we need steeds. I had enough ways to discard cards. I think I had more ways to discard than I had ways to pay for Elven Light. So let's cut out the steeds. I think that puts us at 50. If we go Stargazer, if you had 3 willpower every round, there would have been 27 extra willpower, plus however many rounds you had Fellowship on the table. Yeah. Yeah. I think that changes the game a lot. It was so close. That was so close. Okay. I think Brace is the I think Brace is a better call than the additional resource. This 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh. Okay. So yeah, I'll grab 2 Stargazers and be at 50. Sweet. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I do like. I think taking the extra resource is more significant when playing. Is totally agree with you there. I do like having the Stargazers out. They're only 1 health. I wish that. Yeah. Well, I feel like that's that's an easy thing to say. I wish all the characters I had more health. But yeah, we got this, team. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Yeah, I don't think there were there any issues in gameplay with that last game. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to think if there was anything that I should have played differently. I don't think so. So here we are. It seemed like a clean game. Like I really do think that one. I mean, like there may have been a path in which I had played a game where that could have resulted in a victory. I think that I don't know, but what I'm trying to say is I don't know if there was a blunder that lost me the game or that put me behind in tempo. I think it was just kind of how it was. Hey, little. Hey, John. How's it going? Yeah, so I think good evening. Hey, Dayton. How you doing? Daytona Kane. Daytona Kane. I saw Dayton. I'm near Dayton, and that's why I associated it with Dayton. Okay. Y'all are here for the most epic game of Lord of the Rings this stream has ever seen. That's what we're gonna do. We are going to, and this is gonna be awesome. Check this out. We are gonna get a Light of Valinor. We are going to get an Elven Light. We're going to get a shield. Is there do we run the keeping Gandalf to kill the enemy that makes an immediate attack? But you need it to reduce that. Yeah, that is a good point. That is a good point. Um so question before we start, threat was an issue. So was questing. I think we keep the one overhill. Just remember you stream on Twitch too. Yeah. Hey little, how's it going? I think we keep the overhill underhill Gandalf in there. Because I think well, I don't know. Like would playing the overhill underhill Gandalf, it could get us out of I mean like I don't know. That's interesting. Do I switch it back for another core set Gandalf? I may do that. I may switch it back to a core set Gandalf because we didn't lose the threat, but we would have lost the threat. So the Gandalf can snipe things, reduce threats, and we don't have to raise our threat. I would say yes, more answers in one card. Just got back to playing Marvel Champions. I'm trying to think of how many kinds of aggression Spider-Man decks are possible with all the cards. Still kind of bad at making decks. Dude, yeah. There's so many crazy combos these days with everything that we have. A lot of cool stuff. You raise quest threat from underquesting a few times, so 6 in one hand, half a dozen in another. Use whichever Gandalf feels best. Yeah. We did also randomly discard a Light of Valinor, which was we randomly discarded a Galadriel's Greeting, so we lost 9 threat reduction. Just based off of random discards. Let's try it. I've never played him. I don't want to cut him without not playing him because, like you said, right? We also would have had probably less enemies on the table if we had that Gandalf because we would have had 4 more attack and we would have been able to take them out. So yeah, Spider-Man aggression. I would try running like I think a Psylocke centered Professor X to flip down and utilize his alter ego a lot would be pretty fun. Nelson, quick question. At what days and times do you play Arkham? Your channel got me into LCGs and recently got the core set. Sick. Nice. It changes up a little bit. The standard time right now in the campaign that I'm playing with Meg is Wednesdays at 2. This week it's Wednesdays at 10 a.m. This is all Eastern time. I saw Villain Theory saying aggression Spidey is least performing aspect. I would think so. I mean, Spider-Man, I would say so for solo play. The other thing that you could do, depending on who you're facing, Spider-Man doesn't have the best answers to minions, and so you could like throw in like cards like 1x1, Hall of Heroes, things that can help and benefit you from like taking out minions. They kind of shore up that weakness on him. We got Unexpected Courage, Elrond's Council, Stargazer, Test of Will, Light of Valinor, and a Scout. I mean, yeah, we're keeping this hand, right? Like, we don't have an Elven Light, but we have a Light of Valinor. We have an Unexpected Courage. Yeah. Draw into a shield. Yes. 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 Right now I'm doing the earlier villain, so I play some events that deal 8 damage or something. I won through rushing. Yeah. Yeah. His swinging web kicker is awesome. Alrighty. 4 out of 5 ain't bad. And yeah. And we got Stargazer, which can get it for us if we need it. Yeah, let's play a shield. Let's play Light of Eleanor. Let's I'm going to discard the Scout to give a resource. We're going to spend this to play the Stargazer. I'm going to use the Stargazer. I get to look at the top 5 cards in my deck and rearrange them in any order. There's an Elven Light. Let's go. Westfold, Unexpected Courage, Elrond's Council, and a Swordsman. Holy cow. Let's cook. So let's go Elven Light first. I want to draw that so that we can start drawing more, probably then into a Elrond's Council, because we're not going to have the money to play the Swordsman next turn, considering we're probably dropping a Unexpected Courage. And questing is not as big of an issue now that we have Light of Valinor onto the table. We do want another Unexpected Courage soon, because once we have that, we're feeling real good. But I think I want to go Swordsman first, then the Unexpected Courage. There is an argument, I think, to go Westfold Outrider, so we have an answer for any of the. I think damage is what we're lacking right now. Yeah. So we'll draw Elven Light. We'll draw Elrond's Council. We'll draw the Outrider. Yeah, we'll just. Oops, sorry about that. We'll just draw the Outrider. And then we'll be able to play the Outrider next turn, which will help us with our damage. All right, excellent. Flip, the first card is a Archer. Where do I put my dice? We got 1 there. So we are showing 2. Let's oh, I forgot about Leader of Men. Let's go. Alrighty. So we've got, nope, we don't have to exhaust. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. We're putting 8, showing 2. We're going to flip into Hills of Ithilien. Deal 1 damage to that enemy whenever we engage an enemy. I like it. I really like it. 2, 4, replacing 4 here. I'm back. Did I have to change the deck a little bit? I changed it a little bit. I took out the what did I take out? Oh, I took out the steeds. I took out the knights, and I added the stargazers, and we're back down to 50. But the start here feels really good. Also, let's fix our threat. I think it was 29, right? Oh, that was fun. Nice. Okay. So we place 4. Let's go ahead and travel here. We'll archery 1. Glorfindel. We will engage. Glorfindel. We'll go ahead and defend with Baragon. It's going to be 3. No shadow effect. Then we've got a attack of 3, which will throw 2 damage there. Okay. We will increase our threat. We will draw Elven Light. We will pass. Oh, wait. We also need a money for questing successfully with Arwen. Heck yeah. Let's go. Okay. We will discard Elven Light to get a resource. We'll play Elven Light from our discard pile to draw into the Outrider. I never passed out any money. Getting ahead of myself. We will spend 2 to play the Outrider. Okay. And we'll drop 2 to play the Unexpected Courage on Baragon there. Don't forget the damage from the location. Thank you so very much. Sweet. Yep. Alrighty. Yep. 2. An olifant. Cool. I mean, like, honestly, we can take it. So how does this differ from Champions? Middle Earth is everything to me, and I'm thinking of getting into this game. I played the digital version and liked it. I have not played the digital version, but from what I understand, there's a pretty significant difference in the digital version and the tabletop version. Also, would you recommend after getting the core set? As it's kind of confusing on the Fantasy Flight website. I do have a buyer's guide for Lord of the Rings that is updated fairly recently with the repackaged stuff. But what I would do is I would get some of the a starter deck or 2 that you would prefer. So they have 4 starter decks, and then I would either if you're a huge Lord of the Rings fan, I would suggest trying the Fellowship of the Ring box, which is going to allow you to play through the events of the Fellowship of the Ring. That's what I would go. The digital version, it's much simpler than the card game, and the main gameplay loop is different. Okay, cool. Yeah, I hadn't played it, but I had heard something along those lines. Yeah, so starter decks, and I would probably recommend Fellowship. If I think it's a little bit more content, it's also more expensive, but it's the um I would say it's the easy or not the easy, but it's their own created story. There's the Agmar Awakens cycle. Um, it's awesome. I love this game so much. Are we are we going to engage as Olifant? Or are we going to lose the Olifant? What's the difference between Saga and Hero expansions? So Saga expansions repackaged 2 deluxe box. The Saga expansions, um there are 2 types of packagings. There's the legacy packaging, and then they're repackaging everything that I consider and I call the nomenclature on this channel that I use is um the repackaged content. So 2 old Saga boxes are repackaged into 1 repackaged Saga box. The hero, and that comes with 6 quest and hero cards. The campaign expansions are paired with a hero expansion. So like Agmar Awakens comes in 2 boxes. That is one big campaign which gives you all of the encounters as well as all of the cards that comes in the hero box. So that's the campaign versus the hero. I would get both of them if you're going to buy into a cycle. The change there is how they used to package this. They would do a deluxe expansion and then 6 individual expansions that each one, the deluxe expansion had, I think, 2 or 3 quests in it. I think it was 3 quests in it. And then and hero cards. And then each small, it looks like a Marvel Champions hero pack, had some cards and a quest in it. The new repackaged content takes all 7 of those products and combines them and splits out the player cards into the hero expansion and the quest into the campaign expansion. And so you buy both of those products, so it's a little bit cheaper and a little bit easier to get from all of the to get all the content there. It's also a lot easier for like stores to stock. So um yeah, so if you're going to go like Agmar, you would look to buy 2 products, the Agmar Awakens campaign, the Agmar Awakens hero. Yeah. Or if you're going Saga, there is not a hero. Uh, there's not a hero version of the Saga expansion. It's just the Saga. So the other thing that we could do is we could just engage the. I don't want to discard the Western Outrider actually. Um. Okay. Let's quest. We got 1, 2, 3. That's so freaking nice to have that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. So that's showing 8, and we are showing 5. Let's go ahead and flip here. Each player either returns an enemy engaged with them to the staging area or searches the encounter deck for a Harad enemy and puts it into play engaged with them. Let's go ahead and we'll put that back. We'll lose the Olifant and we'll just engage the Harad enemy again. Okay, cool. That's fine. So that goes back. So this is 2, 5, 6. We quested for 8. We'll place 2 here. We get a money onto Arwen. Also, the Arid Mithram expansion just came out. I have not played it, but I trust Jared. um, okay. We will then engage, or I guess we have archery. We'll throw one of them on this Outrider, we will engage here. We're going to throw it on Frodo. We got an attack, which we will defend with Baragon. It's going to be 3, no shadow effect. Then we've got, oh, this thing pings it again. We got Glorfindel to take it out. Let's go ahead and use the Stargazer. Might as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we go with the Swordsman. It would be nice to have a feint. It would actually, let's go. We'll grab the Swordsman and the dagger, and then these are kind of irrelevant on how they come, but that way we can drop both of those, and Glorfindel can start swinging for like 5. Yeah. Okay. Then we'll stand up, increase our threat to 31. Cool. Draw the Swordsman. Let's pass out some money. We don't engage the olifant here, right? That would be crazy. No, we definitely don't, because I think we just lose this olifant, and we deal with the consequences later. Seems reasonable, right? Let's go ahead and discard Elven Light. Let's go ahead and play Elven Light with the resource that we get to grab a dagger. We'll go ahead and spend the 1 to play a dagger onto Glorfindel. We will also spend 2 to play the Swordsman. We do have a Test of Will. We have a lot of Frodo. We'll toss the olifant. We're gonna probably have to lose one of the olifants, so we'll just lose this one, and then we can start getting some more quest power here. Yeah. Okay. So go up to 3. It's gonna be another archer. All right. Oh, actually, this guy's gone. I think that's the only one we're going to willingly let go, though. So we're showing 3, 4. So let's go ahead and quest for 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That's 10. Showing 4 will flip into a Hinneth Enduit. It's a trap. It's a trap. I lost the game because of this location. It's a 1 with 1. While it is the active location, skip both the encounter phase and the combat phase and ignore the forced effects on stage 1B and the Black Gate. After it becomes the active location, return each engaged enemy to the staging area. Yeah. We'll just clear that with a Northern Tracker later. So that's 2, 5. We quested for 10. So 2 and 3 goes here. I'm really liking the pace in which we're placing progress onto here. And we get a money from Leader of Men onto Arwen. So that's nice. Okay. We will archery onto Baragon. We will engage the archer here. Throw 1 onto Glorfindel. We will defend the attack with Baragon. Place it under the Black Gate, or it makes an additional attack. We'll have it make an additional attack. We'll defend with Baragon again. If this attack destroys the character, it does not. And then we've got a attack of 5, 7, which will take this out. Let's go Stargazer to look at the top 5 cards. There's 2 feints. There's another Test of Will. I think at this point we can get a feint into our hand. We don't have anything that we're doing with red resources. So we got a feint. I'm gonna miss Saga once I'm done with Two Towers revised. Any guesses when Return of the King? I would assume soon, right? Like I think based on the timeline, we're looking at. Was there there wasn't even an announcement yet, right? Um, let's go ahead and get the Unexpected Courage and the Faint, and we'll stand up. Draw a card, go up to 32. Yeah, no announcement still. Interesting. Pass out some money. Frodo's a money bag over here. Look at that. Okay. Sorry, I really like the call of this Stargazer. I think the Stargazer is. Now I just need to. Yeah, we just have to figure out a way to get more cards. We'll discard Elven Light. We'll play Elven Light to draw the Unexpected Courage. We'll go ahead and spend 2 resources to drop the second copy of Unexpected Courage onto Baragon. My guess is Return of the King is next, but it might be a couple of weeks before an announcement. Arid Mithrin just released on the 5th, so they probably want to let it sit for a minute. That's fair. Just noticed you asked about a difference between Champions and Lord of the Rings. Gameplay has differences, but it will feel familiar if you've played Marvel. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go to 4 here. We're gonna flip into another archer. That's a really nice tempo. I'm starting to lose my archery soak. um, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Let's start questing. Should be the same, right? 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3. Yep. So 10. 10 showing to 6. Flip into a 3. Perfect. While foothills of this is the active location, each Harad enemy gets -1 threat. First player engages an enemy in the staging area to travel here. Yeah. So we'll place 1 progress here. We'll go ahead and travel here. And then we will take an archery, ping, and Glorfindel, and 1 on Arwen. We will defend. Oh, we also need a money from Leader of Men. We will defend here. Discard 1 random card from your hand. Oh, that's sad. Hopefully it's Elven Light. Oh, we got 4, so we can roll a dice. Four. Hey, it's Elven Light. Let's freaking go. That's hype. Let's go. All right, let's spend a resource and play Elven Light from our hand and grab a Test of Will. That worked out. Then we will use Glorfindel and the Outrider to take out there. That worked out. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's stand up. Increase our threat to 33. Actually, let's go Stargazer during the refresh phase before we unexhaust. We got another Outrider there. A Hasty Stroke is big. I think we want to go Hasty Strokes so that we can, yeah. To at least grab 1 Hasty Stroke, and then I think a Outrider. Just get more damage output. Yeah. And we'll unexhaust. Need to find a Northern Tracker just for the hit points. It's getting kind of spooky. Yeah. Or the boon card. And we also are getting another Outrider, so we will have at least 1 soak. But I mean, that's 2 of them, right? Yeah, that's 2 of... No, that's all 3 of the archers. So, I mean, like, we have 4 Men of Harad in there. But honestly, we could probably start soaking some on Baragon. just an option. We'll draw a hasty stroke there. Okay. Let's discard Elven Light from our hand and then play it to draw the Westfold Outrider. And yet again, I have skipped a phase because that's what happens because my brain goes to mush after 4 hours of Lord of the Rings. Also, we need to find something for Frodo to do. We'll spend 2 to play another Outrider. All right. Sorry about that. Okay. We're gonna go to 5 here. I'm gonna flip into. Okay, that's fine. Honestly, that's fine. We've got our Baragon. We got our Voltron Baragon. Okay. So this is 1, 2, 7. We got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. We're also we need more questing stuff. So we're showing 7, questing for 10. We're gonna flip into a Hills of Athelion. After a player engages Haradin, we deal 1 damage to that enemy. So it's going to show us 9. We're going to place 1 here, which does constitute a successful quest. So we can Leader of Men there for Arwen. We will engage here. We will attack. We'll defend with a Baragon for 6. No shadow effect. Then he will attack immediately again, and we will defend with Baragon. For this destroys the character, it does not. Then we've got a 5, 7, 10 to take him out. Before we're ready, we will Stargazer. Got Elrond's Council, Faint, Hasty Stroke, Elven Spear. That's really nice. We're going to take the Elven Spear first, and then probably the Outrider. The Outrider is really good here as well. Yeah, nice. Let's stand up. We'll increase our threat to 34. Okay. We'll draw the Elven Spear. We're going to pass out money. We're going to remember the stages of the game. I need a Gandalf to dump some of these resources on. Let's toss Elven Light and play Elven Light to draw the Outrider. We're going to play the Elven Spear. We're going to discard Elven Light to give him +1 attack until the end of the planning phase. And let's go ahead and spend 1 to play Elven Light to grab Elrond's Council. Let's go 2, 3 to play the Outrider. Okay. Okay. I like my hand. We're going to go ahead and go to 6 here. We're going to flip into another soldier. I'm okay with that. Okay. Let's go ahead and discard Elven Light to give Glorfindel +1 attack this phase, and then we'll play Elven Light from the... Actually, before we do any of that, I'm going to Stargazer. We got Hasty Stroke, Faint, Hasty Stroke, Elven Light, and a Light of Valinor. We'll bury the Light of Valinor. We have a Hasty Stroke in our hand. A random discard, which would only come from an attack. I think we go Elven Light here. And a Faint next, because we already have a Faint in our hand. So now we will play Elven Light, and we will draw Elven Light. So now we can discard 2 cards, which will cycle us to those Northern Trackers faster, but also for Elven Spear, it can pump us up to what we would call a stupid amount of attack. That's how it's described. Okay, we are showing 6, 7, 9, 10. We're showing 10. Let's go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. We're going to place a progress here, which does not complete it. So +1. 1, 2. That gives us 10. 1, 2. A stupid amount of attack. That is the technical term. Yes. Okay. So we're showing 10, requesting for 12. We do have we have 2 Elrond councils in our hand. We'll flip into a Man of Harad. Let's go ahead and cancel this one and shuffle it back in. And reveal a different one. The main reason is we wouldn't be able to engage both of them. We would have to get rid of an Outrider. And I don't want to have to deal with that. We're going to flip into either place the lowest threat enemy, Harad enemy in the staging area face down under the black gate and reveal an additional encounter card, or each enemy in the staging area makes an immediate attack. Oh no, my camera. Oh, my fan's not on. I'll be right back. I'm going to fix it real quick. Cool. Okay. Darkness won. No. The encounter deck couldn't win this time, so Sauron had to attack the camera. Yes. Oh, he's making an immediate attack. That's where we were. So we're gonna defend with Baragon. It's gonna be 4. It's +1, so we're fine with that. All right. And then we have, what did I say? This is 1, 2, 4, 10. We quested for 12, so 2 goes here. That is a successful quest, so we're gonna pump money into here. That's nice. Cool. We will engage here. We'll make an immediate attack. We'll block with Baragon. 4. Discard a non-objective attachment you control. What if I don't want to? What if I don't wanna? I guess we do have a hasty stroke. Yeah, let's just play a hasty stroke. We'll cancel that shadow effect. And then we will defend the last attack here. No shadow effect, we're good. We're going to discard 2 Elven Lights from our hand for the Elven Spear. We're going to attack for 3, 5, 7. Not enough. 9. There we go. Take him out. Okay. Okay. Cool. Stand up. Increase our threat to 35. Okay. Okay. Draw a feint. Pass out money. Okay. Let's go ahead and Stargazer. Got a Hasty Stroke, Light of Valinor. Northern Tracker, there it is. And a Swordsman. Those are both huge. I think I want to go Hasty Stroke and... Because, like, what can we play this round? Did I just... Yeah, just drew a feint, right? Yeah. So I can draw 2 cards if I pay 2 money, which means that I could play a Swordsman, but not a Northern Tracker. So let's go Hasty Stroke, Swordsman, Northern Tracker. That's going to be a money to hang on to for Hasty Stroke, and we can drop a Northern Tracker next turn. Hit points are still kind of an issue, but we have a couple of soaks that we can quickly fix if needed. But I do want the Hasty Stroke. So let's spend 2 money to play Elven Light to draw 2 cards. And we're going to discard Elven Light to give us +1 money. So we could have played the Northern Tracker, but I'm bad at math. Mainly I forgot this action. But I think I still like this because it gives us the Hasty Stroke. So let's go ahead and spend 2 to play another Swordsman. That's +4 questing power, which is huge. Okay. Where's that Gandalf? Frodo needs to spend some money. We have feints that we can use. I mean, like, honestly, I may want to use feints to save the shadow cards more so than I want to use, because I have the defense ready. Kind of interesting. All right, we're already at 7 cards from out from under the black or the crossroads. We do have 2 olifants coming, which is scary. There's one of them. That's fine. Honestly, that's pretty fine. I think we want to try and take care of them pretty quickly. I lied. We're saving the feints for the olifants. Okay. Let us do some questing. So we are showing 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. We're showing 12. Let's go ahead and quest with the Outrider for 2. We're going to place 1 there. We're going to go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Puts us at 14. 1, 2. Okay. 7, 10, 12, 16 to 12. We do have Elrond's Councils in our hand. We're going to flip into Foothills. What is the actual location? Each Harad enemy gets -1. The first player engages an enemy in the staging area to travel there. Now I'm getting my Northern Tracker out next turn. So that is 15. So we place 1 here. I'm considering dropping 2 Elrond's Councils so we can clear this, and then we can engage and get that out of the staging area. That 3 out of the staging area. I think we do it. So we'll go ahead and play these 2. That'll be enough to clear here. And then we reduce our threat by 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, down to 29. We will travel here, which will engage the olifant and exhaust all of our allies. We will defend against the olifant. I think we want the feints. If there are multiple olifants, we could probably handle just one of these. No shadow effect. We have elven lights. We'll ditch an elven light, and then we'll swing to put the maximum 3 damage onto the olifant. Okay. We never did leader of man, so there we go. Alrighty. Yeah, let's go ahead and Stargaze. No, we already used Stargazer. So we'll draw the Northern Tracker, then we'll use the Stargazer, just so we can dig a little bit deeper. But we will go up to 30. We will pass out money. Draw the Northern Tracker. Okay. 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 Let's use Stargazer. Look at the top 5 cards. We got Hasty Stroke, Light of Valinor, Knights of the Swan. I thought I took those out, but apparently I did not. Sam Gamgee and an Elven Light. I think we take the Sam, we take the Knight, Hasty Stroke, then Elven. Okay. I think we need to get the Northern Tracker out onto the table. Let's just go ahead and do that. Spending 4. Northern Tracker's there. We could... We do, I mean, like, I think we don't even play Elven Light. We just kind of hang out. So we have a Test of Will on call. We have a Hasty Stroke on call. If we quest successfully, then Arwen triggers. Yeah. Okay. Cool. We're going to go up to 8 here. There's an Olifant. Then the last one is the double attack thing, I think. Cool. Okay. Let's go here. We'll place one here for 2. I like where we're sitting. We will go Northern Tracker for 1, and that will clear these 2 locations. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. So 17 showing showing 10. 17 showing 10 because it's -1 here. But do we only have 1 under the black gate? Holy cow, look at us go. Are we just dunk? I'm not going to say anything. Never mind. Hold on. We got a foundations. Okay. So that is 13. We are requesting for 17. Making sure the camera is fine. Still pretty hot. Just overheats. So 17 showing 13. 4 goes here. Leader of Men does trigger. We get 1 money here. Okay. We will engage the Olifant, which will exhaust our Westfold Outriders. We're going to defend against the first olifant, which is the defended or the or it makes an additional attack after this one. Let's go ahead and spend 1 to play. Nope, we're not going to play hasty stroke on that. We're going to let it make another attack. Unexpected courage. Discard 1 random card from your hand. Okay. We have 5. Roll the 6. The 5 is a test of will. That's probably the one I didn't want to lose the most. That's fine. Okay. And then we will defend this Olifant's attack. No shadow effect. Dude, Baragon's a beast. Baragon just defended 3 Olifant attacks. It's pretty hype. We'll go Glorfindel to throw 6 more damage here. And yeah, there you go. Let's stand up. Yeah. I'm trying to imagine what that would look like, right? Increase our threat to 31. We do want Sam, so we'll go ahead and draw. Let's pass out some money. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Let's Stargazer. We've got Knight, Hasty Stroke, Elven Light, Light of Valinor, and a Brace of Cone. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. That's what we want. That is what the doctor ordered. Let's go with Knights of the Swan, Brace, Knight of the Swan, Hasty Stroke, Elven Light, then Light of Valinor. Let's spend 1 to play Sam. Let us spend 1 to grab or to play Elven Light from our hand to grab Brace. Then we are going to discard Elven Light to get a money using Arwen's ability. Add Brace to the victory display to choose to heal up to 2 damage. Add 2 resources to a hero's resource pool. Choose a player to draw 2 cards or reduce a player's threat by 2. Let's go ahead and play this. We're going to throw 2 money into Arwen and draw 2 cards. Okay. We're going to play 2 Elven Lights from the discard pile. Then draw 2 cards. We're going to discard 3 Elven Lights from our hand to give +3 attack to Glorfindel during the planning phase. Let's go ahead and play one of them, return it to our hand, and draw into a Northern Tracker. Sick. Okay. Cool. That's going to be really good next round. I think I want to hang on to 2 resources for a Test of Will and a Hasty Stroke. That being said, we could get a resource from questing successfully. Let's just play a little safe. Let's play a Knight, which now has 2 willpower. So that's kind of fun. And we're going to go up to our final card here, which is the double attack bro. We do have 2 feints in our hand, so we should be fine. Alrighty. We have a stupid amount of resources on Frodo. That is the correct term there. And we can play Elven Lights later, so yeah, we're fine. Okay. We are looking at 9, 12, 13. Let's quest. We're going to go 1. Place does not complete, so 2. I'm gonna go one, one there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Nelson is going strong today. I've been in and out today. It's a yeah. So Beast, no, this is I think we are approaching hour 12 or 13 of this quest. This is the third stream in a row that has gone over 4 hours to try and beat this quest. Yeah. It is this has been the toughest scenario that I've ever played on stream. Yeah, this game is going really, really well. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I think we're gonna keep. No, we'll go 1, 2. I'd rather do the quest power there than the attack power. Okay. Cool. So we're questing for 21, showing what did I say, 11? So that's 9, 12, 13. Showing 13. We're gonna flip into a captain. Let's go ahead and okay. I think I let one of these go. We're only at 1 under the black gate. 25 tries for Nelson means about 100 for me. Have I played this tougher scenario off stream? I don't know. I don't know. Probably not. I know I used to do these a little bit different than what I do them now. Now I experience them for the first time on stream, but I used to go through and play the quest beforehand and build a deck to specifically counter that quest. But I got a lot of feedback, and I also really do enjoy building decks on stream. And so now I do that. But there were a couple of times where I would spend, and I play much faster when I'm not on stream because I try and narrate what I'm doing and talk through different options and stuff when I'm on stream. Um, but like I would say that we're probably approaching the hardest quest in the game that I've encountered so far. I think there was one in, I don't remember what cycle it was. I think it was Heirs of Numenor, where I probably spent 2 days with this on the table trying to beat the quest. So I probably had 20 games before stream, I would say. So, okay. Okay, so this is 3, 4, 7, 16. We placed 5 progress. So that's 2. We got 3 more here, which takes us to 11, which is pretty hype. That clears. Um, we're gonna go ahead and lose the captain or engage the captain later. Um, I think we're gonna leave this in the staging area because our northern trackers can clear it. When I first got into the game, into Athelion took me like 20 plays to beat for the first time. I wonder if it's the one that gave you trouble. It may be. I'll have to look because I used to log all the games too, and then I got lazy. um, all right, let's go ahead and engage here. This is the end game now. Make an immediate attack. We'll go ahead and yeah, we'll defend for 4, or defend for 6. Discard a non-objective attachment I control. Um, Elven Spear. Sorry. Okay. Pass out shadow cards. Let's go ahead and defend against this attack for 4. No shadow effect. We will defend against this guy for 6. Discard 1 random card from your hand. I'm gonna hasty stroke that. We're not going to do that. I don't care about any of these cards, really. I think a Test of Will is pretty brutal, but I think we'll be fine. I mean, that's a pretty low percentage chance, so let's just save the money and not hasty stroke that. 2, 4, 6, 8. We'll re-roll a 0 or a 9. 1 is a feint. Okay, sure. And we'll go ahead and spend this last money to feint this olifant, so it will not attack us. Oh, it would have made an additional attack. That's a fun feint. That's a really satisfying feint. Okay, now it's our turn to attack. Unleash the power. We'll go ahead and use Glorfindel to take out this olifant. We're about to shuffle the deck, which actually is a really scary idea. I didn't think about that. We're putting all of them back in. Oof. Okay. We're going to. Let's go 2, 4 to throw. It's only 2 damage on here, but that's fine. Okay. Stand up, increase our threat to 32. Um, trying to think if I want to lose this guy. I think so. That's interesting. Um, I think I'll lose him. It's less shadow cards, which I think shadow cards is what's going to lose me the game at this point. Went up to 32. We'll draw into a Trollshall Scout. We will pass out some money. We need no more money for Frodo. Frodo has too much money. That's what I've determined. We'll discard Elven Light. We'll play Elven Light to draw. Oh, wait, no. Before we do that, hold on. We'll discard Elven Light to get a money. Let's Stargazer. Light of Valinor. Galadriel's Greeting. There's the Gandalf. There's an Outrider and a Galadriel's Greeting. We're definitely going to take the Gandalf. I think we'll take the Outrider, then the Greetings. A Gandalf Dunk could kill here, and then we could discard the Outrider to engage there. I think that's the play. I think I'd rather do that, and we can get rid of. I think I'm comfortable with 2 enemies. 3 enemies gets a little scary. So yeah, let's go ahead and spend 1 to play Elven Light from our discard pile. Grab a Gandalf. We'll spend all of them from Frodo to play Gandalf. Definitely not drawing 3 cards. Threat. We have 2 Galadriel Greetings coming up. Yeah, we'll nuke this dude. We'll discard this Westfold Outrider to engage here. All Harad enemies get +1 and -10 engagement cost until the end of the round. So the Olifant is going to be swinging for 7, but that's still fine with Baragon. He's going to be swinging for 5. We should be okay there. I think, there. Let's go ahead and play Elven Light from the discard pile. And then we will draw the Outrider. Let's go ahead and I want to hang on to the money for a test of will. I don't think I want to play. I don't want to deplete my spirit resources right now. Um yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Once we have 20 threat or 20 progress, we can then travel here. And then once we clear this, which has 9 progress points, which I guess we can take those off, that's 9, we win the game. So if we can push to 20, we'll travel there. And then if we can clear it, that's good. Which is, yeah. Okay. Quest phase. We don't have anything to reveal, so let's go 1. We'll place a progress here. So 2. Northern Tracker will be 1. Place 1 here. 1, 2. 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. So we're requesting for 19. We are showing 12. So that is not enough to push through this round. We could go with Gandalf, but I think I would rather have. No, I think we quest with Gandalf here. I think we can defend the attacks with Baragon, but also we have 1 card left in our deck. So if we destroy these guys and we don't reset the deck, these both get shuffled back in. And I'd rather not shuffle these back in. And so I'd rather get the quest points now, potentially not deal the damage, but because we have damage kind of figured out. So let's quest with Gandalf. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that is 23, showing 12. That feels pretty good. We have Knights of the Swan, which is going to be 1, 3, 4. I'm trying to figure out if do we actually have any. I didn't realize I had this in my hand. I'm going to put that out. Okay, so that's 2. So we'll keep Knight on there. So that's going to give us enough damage to actually be impactful. I thought I only had blue cards in my hand. All right, so we are questing for 23, showing. Oh wait, this automatically resets, I think. 9, 12. Man of her rod. We'll exhaust the 1 ring, and we will. This automatically resets, I think, right now, because we're in the encounter phase. So trying to figure out. Well, we're gonna shuffle this back into this deck. But I think as soon as that deck empties, we shuffle the new one. It's not like we're using the 1 ring to shuffle it into a deck of 0 cards. So I think we're good there. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna get a Southward Road. We cannot travel to the Southward Road, which is, I think, really funny, because we have to reveal the top card of the this deck, and there is not that deck, so I don't believe we can actually travel to that. That's kind of funny. So that's gonna be 7, 16. Ow. Yeah, so 16. So we're gonna place 4, 7. So we're gonna go up to 18 here. That's tough. Okay. I don't think we can travel here either. Or can we do it because it's. I think we actually can do it. Um Travel. I think we can travel. If someone tells me otherwise, let me know. But I'm pretty sure it's not a cost. If you can't do it, it's not like you're just locked out of traveling there, right? I think. Okay. Deal out shadow cards. Now the olifant attack will block with Baragon. He's attacking for 7. Either place him under the black gates or he makes an additional attack. We'll go ahead and hasty stroke this. You take 1 damage. I don't think you can travel. Jeez, that's tough. That's real tough. If we lose the game because of that, I'm gonna be very upset. Okay. Then we've got we're defending with Baragon. No shadow effect there. Okay, Glorfindel will throw 3 damage here. That's gonna be so sad, right? Then we've got 2 as an additional cost. We will discard an Elven Light. 3, 4, 5, 6, which will throw 3 damage here. Okay. I don't think it will matter, but I could see us getting location locked. But we have a lot of threat reduction. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. I just it'd be a very frustrating loss condition. Okay. We'll stand up, increase our threat. Okay. Leader of Men did trigger. We'll draw here. No. That's what happens when I stream for 5 hours. Um, Goes to show you how hot it is in this room. Camera is tired. Yeah. Okay. Cool. 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 Okay. Let's pass out some money. Gandalf goes away. Let's discard Elven Light from our hand to get a money here. And let's spend 2, 4 to play Northern Tracker. Okay. Yeah, so we can start clearing those locations. We have a Test of Will, a Hasty Stroke in hand, which we have money for. Okay. Let's go ahead and Stargazer. Light of Eleanor, Greeting. Gandalf, nice. Council, and a Greeting. Okay, we're gonna draw Gandalf. I'm trying to think. Do we? There's a play where we. No, we'll draw Gandalf next turn, and just play Gandalf next turn. I don't think we need a Gandalf this turn, but we'll need it to push through that because we don't need the quest power this turn. But if we can push through, we can clear with Gandalf. Okay. Then I think we go Council, Greetings, Light. Okay. We'll go ahead and Outrider to go 1 here to quest for 2. 1, 2. We got 2 more from the Northern Trackers here, which we'll place 2 here and clear this location. So that's real nice. So we are showing 13. Go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That's 12. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's 18. 1, 2. So that's 20. And we're showing 13. We'll flip into Haradrim Soldier, who's going to attack multiple times. But we'll leave him in the staging area, and then we'll snipe him with Gandalf. Because he's a 4 attack, so we'll just leave him. Okay. So that is a total of 15. We place 5, which means that we are now eligible to travel to here, which removes 9. I guess it's still 9. I didn't even think about that, but for some reason I thought I was still going to be adding it. Yeah, okay. Alrighty. We have got some attacks coming in at us. We don't have any cancels, but we will go ahead and block the olifant. Place him under the black gate, or he makes an additional attack. We will... Oh, we did quest successfully. We'll spend that resource to play a hasty stroke. We will defend unexpected courage here. Attacking enemy gets +1, so we survive. Glorfindel will place 3 damage here. Which will take him to 1 less than he needs. Hilarious. Then we will go 1. Before we attack, we're going to spend 1 to play Elven Light. Pull Gandalf to our hand. So we will attack for 2. 3, the additional cost to discard Elven Light. 4, 5, which will take this guy out. Okay. Alrighty. Come on. Increase our threat. Stand up. Draw Elrond's Council. Pass out some money. We'll spend 2, 4, 5 to play Gandalf. Deal 4 damage here. I think we should be fine. We have a Test of Will in hand. If we want to, let's go ahead and discard Light of Valinor to give Arwen +1 resource. We can spend 3 to play the Outrider. Early to tell, but looks like a win. We do have the Test of Will. We have a Frodo. We have Elrond's Council. Let's go ahead and play Elrond's Council. Reduce our threat by 1, 2, 3. We'll give Glorfindel +1. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go Outrider for 1, 2. That takes 5 to clear. Okay. We'll go 1. That clears here. That's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Alrighty, so we're showing 0. We're questing for 24. We're going to flip into a 2. 22 progress gets placed there. That is game. Now, I'm fairly certain that it's impossible to lose because there's only 1 enemy under the black gate, and most any encounter card would put 1 enemy under it. Yeah. That is very satisfying at that point. to finish that, to finally have a victory under the belt. There's a lot of iterations that we went through. Felt very collaborative in the deck building. I think yeah, it was good stuff. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I like the dual sphere here. I think whoever suggested that, it may have been me actually. I like that. I like pulling out of leadership. Felt a little scary, but I liked it. Not having the access to Gandalf and stuff. What a nice finish. Good job. Thank you. Huzzah. GG. Hey, Starry. Yeah, thank you. Stargazer and the additional light was clutch. I agree. I agree, John. Yeah. Yeah, Starry recommending the Stargazer was huge. That was so nice. It was so nice. Very happy to have finished that one. We have one more quest in this box. The hero lineup looks good for the next quest. Oh, that's exciting. So awesome to see you get through this one. Yeah. Yeah. So the plan will be next week to continue on. I think probably what we'll do is we'll continue with the same deck. I take 1% of the credit, the rest goes to the team. I give you more than one. But yeah. Oof. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah. Man, wow. Excellent. I will be back Wednesday morning. We're going to be playing some Arkham Horror, continuing on in the Carcosa campaign with Professor Meg. That's going to be happening at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. And then right now, assuming that I can get it, Jubilee, the newest Marvel Champions hero, we will be doing an unboxing and the first couple playthroughs with her on Friday morning at 10 a.m. But yeah, that's kind of what the lineup looks like for the rest of the week. I appreciate y'all hanging out. Always a good time to be with y'all. But until Wednesday, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day, and we'll see you then. Peace.